what kind of unhinged? I have like no. I need a system when I'm writing down notes. I'm just like
Oh
writing
yeah,
random
yeah.
words.
So I was telling Ben this. So how I do it for notes is I like make a table, and I have like I have columns. So basically, I have columns and rows, right? So typically,
Mhm.
what I do for the columns is I say something like NPC name, NPC location, NPC relevance. So then, let's say you meet. Let's say, for example, you meet um Irina. Irina, she was at the village of Barovia. Her importance is this, right? Um, so that's what I do for NPCs, and then I just replicate it for locations, right? So I go location, relevance, and then I say something like key points, or I do quest points or something, and then um, I typically just have a section for like interesting items or artifacts, interesting things you guys find or notice. And then I just have the column right after it say something like notes/clues or something. That's typically how I go about it. So I always space it out as people, things, and places. Basically, people, places, things. That's usually the best way to go about it. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go grab some water and then we can get started.
I can't even see Timmy. Maybe I should put him like on my bed, like back there. Maybe I just have him on my shoulder. Timmy. Timmy. Today. We'll just leave him here. His ears are enough. So we fought a large fish fish thingies with tentacles.
Hey Ryan.
Yes, what's up?
Is Irina's last name Koliana or Kolyanovich?
Kolyanovich. It is technically Kolyana because she kept her maiden mother's last name, but after the death of her father, she combined it with her dad's last name. So she got the Ovich part of her dad's last name.
I was asking because
yes.
I couldn't remember her last name, so when I looked up the wiki for it, and it said just said Kolyana.
Yeah, I modified it just for flavor. Yeah, for both flavor and just it makes sense, right? If you're gonna honor your dad, yeah. I don't know. It gives her more personality.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, let's get online here, guys. I think Kaylee's going online, but we'll start off with the brief recap, the previously on kind of situation. So previously that you guys on your adventure, you guys had accepted Strahd's offer to reincarnate young Arabelle, the young Vistani girl that was ripped in half during one of the previous last big fights in front of the Mines of Mordens. Strahd with the offer saying that he can indeed bring her back alive through a process of reincarnation. No guarantee that she will become human again, but she will be alive. Given the fact that you guys don't possess the capabilities to do so, you guys accepted his offer, and his request in return was for you to find the Veiled One and destroy this pest that is starting to become a thorn at his side. You guys recall that he kind of presented this as both a test and a trial for you to essentially pass. As his interest in you guys are slowly growing, given some of the various feats that you succeeded on and the feats that you failed on. With that, you guys took his carriage, racing across Barovia before picking up a new potential ally, a Dusk Elven Ranger with a rather unique companion, a hippo by the name of Timmy. So you meet Diego, and Strahd offers a very similar proposition, reincarnation of her dead father. Without almost any hesitation, Diego accepted, and on you guys went, racing across Barovia over the storming waters of Lake Zarvich to the whirlpool that Strahd said would be where you would enter down into the depths of the Lake Zarvich and go after the Veiled One. With a couple of potions of water breathing in hand, you guys jumped in, felt yourself swirling down and getting sucked in before finding yourself in a depth of a lake much deeper than you would have expected it to be. You guys traveled for roughly an hour or so before arriving at the ruins of a sea elven village, where, after some investigation, looking around, you discovered not only the 3 graves of what you believe to be the royal guards of the sea elves. The 3 graves were missing bodies, and your resident zombie rogue found a special magical shuriken that he started to attune to. In the middle of the attunement, as well as you searching and looking around, you guys were ambushed by Marrow, which you eventually figured out might be the mutated or the distorted versions of these sea elves, seeing as how when you killed them, they had various sea elf attire, lockets, as well as insignias of the actual guards themselves. Before you guys proceeded on, Ben, with an overwhelming curiosity to examine a set of black liquid barrels floating over almost like a cavern, this oil-like bubble, like basketball-sized bubble, Ben, in his curiosity, decided to give it a touch. And that is where we will find our new adventurers, as our adventurers find yourselves sucked into a new area, a new place that you've never seen before. And let me go ahead and give me 1 second as I will change the map for us right here.
Did you already send them that?
Yes. Oh, the link is under the general chat.
Oh,
It's the new link.
I'm so sorry.
It's yours. And this is where we're gonna start. As you guys, as Ben and Deca were the 2 initial people to get sucked through this black liquid and spit out the other side, you guys saw this as this swirling, shadowy, kind of misty darkness. And I'm gonna go ahead and move everybody there and lock movement for a moment while I describe your scene.
What's the password again? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I get that down. Sure. I'm gonna lock movement real quick, and then I'm gonna go ahead and
Okay. Oh, I got it. I see where you put the password.
Let me go ahead and put up some music.
Sharkies.
Sorry, this one. Not that one. This one.
Something like that.
You find yourself sucked into a misty, swirling replica of where you initially were. In the last session, we ended up with you guys making a good Arcana/history check and realizing that you had found yourself sucked into an area that I forget who said it, but somebody said that you had discovered yourself in what is known as the Border Ethereal, a place where time moves much more rapidly in the material plane, a 10-to-1 ratio, where 10 minutes in this Border Ethereal is 1 minute in the real material plane. You guys also, with that Arcana check, would know that wherever the creature originally came from, that's the time stream that they belong to. So out in the material plane, you would have roughly about 2-ish hours of water breathing left. Here, in the Border Ethereal, that would translate to 20 hours of water breathing.
You're right.
I told you.
So, with that, let me go ahead and give you a description. You land in a place of similarities. In fact, everything exactly the same except for the primarily grayscale nature of the village ruins and the way the building seems to be made of dense, wispy fog, as if the structures themselves are in this amorphous phase. The main difference is the colorful plants kind of surrounding you. In fact, as you look around, you notice that you're surrounding almost a farm of lily pads. Embedded in the stonework around the lily pads, you can see various lanterns illuminating the scene with a soft white glow. Your suspicions are confirmed as a sign above one of the lanterns quite literally reads in Elvish, which Ben would know, the words Lily Pad Farm. As you guys are kind of like floating there in the water, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Everybody? Or just me?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Everybody. We'll start with the first roll of the night here, an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Ben, you too. Oh,
Yeah.
also I gotta put Irina in there. My
Oh.
bad.
Damn it.
Irina is not here. She will...
Damn, none of us rolled well.
Sorry. Okay. This strange place confuses you momentarily as far as you know, the border ethereal does not technically support does not technically have the capability to support such vibrant, colorful life. In fact, everything else in here, except for the people and creatures and things that might be here, except for yourselves, as you all look at each other, everything would be gray and dull and monotone. As you glance around the scene, to the north, you can see the gravestones from the material plane, but they're ghostly, shadowy, almost not really there. You can see by the gravestones a similar patch of, no doubt, colorful plant life, perhaps a strange kind of offering or bed of roses you would expect at a cemetery. Further north, you can see more glimmers of light. As you stand there, or I guess floating, as you float there, what would you like to do? Oh, actually, and the one last description. To the southeast, you see something rather interesting. Upon the ground of this ethereal, like, tilework of the destroyed elven ruins, you can see what looks like a magic circle of some kind, generating what looks like some kind of magical dome. 4 stone pillars flicker with magical energy as quippers, which you guys would all recognize really quickly as a very common fish in most lands, Barovia not withholding. You can see these little quippers, carnivorous fish, seemingly angrily swimming around and trapped within this dome. Beyond that, everything looks very similar to where you initially were. What would you like to do?
Is it possible for me to pick one of the colorful lily pads?
Yeah.
Like just pick one.
I was even saying, go pick one of each too. Well,
Okay.
I'd like to smack Ben.
Okay. Ben, as you
What?
reach for
I
one of
feel
the...
like everyone in this group has smacked Ben. Haley's officially part of the group.
That
As,
is not the ritual to join.
Yeah, it is.
well, okay, so as Moonchild, you go just kind of like grab some of these lily pads. You can actually see that they're rather big. Some of them are like 4, 5, 6 feet long. There are smaller ones, of course, about the size of your hand, about maybe 2.5 feet long. As you go to kind of like pick it, you can see that the stems themselves are like winding, almost rope-like structures, attaching and going down deeper into what essentially looks like a bed of just floating roots, almost like hydroponics, but except just in water. Beneath you are these like pile of roots, almost blocking out the cavern that no doubt is beneath, that goes even deeper. You run your hands and you rub your fingers upon it, and Ben, you start to do the same as you can try to pick some of the lily pads. Unexpectedly, you feel a smack across your face as Diego kind of bops you real quick. And Irina kind of makes a face. He goes, let's restrain slapping Ben. His curiosity is a little bit unexpected, but I can maybe be careful with the plants. I've never seen something so colorful before. Diego, if you want, because you're a Barovian native and because you're you're one of those who live beyond the civilizations, go ahead, roll me a nature check with advantage. As Ben and Moonchild starts to like grip and start to like, Ben, you can start pulling out your short sword to kind of saw away at some of the with advantage. So you can roll again. And
Tonight's not gonna be a good night.
you watch as Ben, you start to kind of slice into the lily pads, and as your hand kind of grips it, your bare finger. Oh wait, Diego, go ahead, roll me again.
What did you want me to roll?
Not you, Ben.
No, I thought
Diego.
you said you wanted me to roll something to.
It's because she did a normal.
No, I thought he wanted me to roll something for like.
No, not you.
Okay.
Okay. Diego, you realize too late as Ben slices one of the lily pads and one of its roots kind of dangle off. His hands kind of wrapped around the stem of the lily pad, and he starts to kind of like tuck it in. You can see the lily part starts to like scrape and brush against his body and some of the exposed skin. You realize too late poisonous nature of these lily pads.
Oh my god.
Ah,
Same with you, Moonchild. You almost got the lily pad free. And Diego, you scream out and you recognize this. With an 18, you recognize these as so they're lily pads, but they are of the thistle seed family of plants. Thistle seed, here I'll write it down. Thistle seed is a genus of plants known for their paralyzing and poisonous nature. And that's when you, Ben, everybody in this patch of lily pads, you can feel it. Something almost like poison ivy, searing, itching at first, then freezing, and then warm and chilly, all combined together, and starts aggravating your skin. You guys start to try to like push and swim through the lily pads towards like kind of the exit. And as you do so, the poison takes hold and you guys can feel your bodies starting to tense. Everybody roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone got hit by it?
You guys are surrounded. You guys are surrounded in a patch of lily pads. You guys literally portaled through and ended up in a lily pad farm of these poisonous lily pads.
So we're not just floating above them, we're in it.
You're in it. You're directly in it. So, but you can imagine it at elevation too, up, down. You know, it's like a huge farm, a 3D farm of lily pads. Oh, you guys are gonna have a long night. Okay.
What is it in my rolling Constitution?
Constitution saving throw. You get. Oh, this whole group's gonna have a long night. Okay.
Come on, please.
Nice. Ben.
What about Timmy?
Oh, Timmy, you have to roll for Timmy too. So click Timmy and then roll Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Timmy.
I guess we'll roll for Decula here as well.
Is anyone else's map like only half loaded?
Yes, because that's the range of your dark vision. That's the range of your vision.
Oh.
There's no so these maps are dynamic in which I can put down lights. Right now, it's still dark. In this in this plane, there's no light other than the lights shined by the mirrors that's kind of like illuminating the lily pad farm and illuminating this magic circle to the southeast. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw for Timmy.
I'm also gonna start swimming out of this, but wherever the fastest way is to get out.
Okay, so and then I'll go ahead and roll for Larry here.
And Deca.
I like how you assume a 17 succeeds, Ben.
Okay, it's not that I assumed it, it's that I rolled higher than a 10 and no one else did.
But no. Jokes aside. Ben, Timmy, you are the only two able to move. As Ben, you start pulling and scraping yourself out. You can feel it burning and like itching your face, and the giant lily pad that you like grabbed and like kind of like tuck it away, you like let go of it, and you can see in your hands there's like this bristling, almost like rash like thing as you start swimming and crawling out of this like 3D almost like bubble of lily pads. The rest of you, and unless you tell Timmy what to do, Timmy seems mildly unaffected and he's kind of just kind of chomping at some of the lily pads. The rest of you can feel your muscles tensing up, vision starting to blur a little bit and slow down. And even the short distance that even push it go after a couple feet, you're out of breath before all of your bodies tense up, your muscles freezing in place. And you find yourself, wait, not Timmy, he's not paralyzed. Paralyzed.
Well,
Dekka,
it was
on the
nice
other hand.
knowing y'all. It was a good session. So I'll see y'all
Dekka.
next week.
Dekka, fortunately because of his undead zombie biology, looks at you all curious and goes, why are you guys worried? And he just kind of swims out and follows Ben.
Just
Being
trotting
immune to
along.
poison, he is immune to the effects of the lily pads. The rest of you guys freeze in place as Ben and Timmy is kind of nuzzling up to you, Diego, and you're just frozen where you guys float. Just bobbing, surrounded by these lily pads. What do you guys want to do?
Can they talk at all or no?
No.
What are you guys doing? Come on.
I'm gonna use my telepathy with my trusty companions and make him swim and come collect me.
Yeah, so you watch as Timmy starts to like pull you, grab you by the leg and like pull you out of the lily pads. As you come clear, you do not feel your body becoming less stiff.
I'm going to chuck my. Do I even still have it? Because I think it's funny, I'm gonna say I do have it for this one time and say I chuck my dagger with the rope over towards Moon and say grab on.
Your dagger? What dagger?
I don't have it anymore.
What?
I don't have it anymore.
Doesn't it? Would my I don't know, would my spell of absorb elements work? Or that's not an element?
No, it's not technically considered elemental damage. That's different. So absorb elements is good for what is it? Acid, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. And also it's not damage, it's an effect. It's a poisonous effect that now has seeped into your skin and kind of like gripped you. You guys all floating there. The only person that's managed to make it out is Ben and Dekka, and of course Timmy managed to make the save. And Timmy has grabbed you by the leg, and you're kind of horizontal, Diego, as he's dragging you out. As you guys all are floating there, Ben, what's your passive perception?
I need it. Hold on. I'm trying to get on my character real quick. Passive perception. Perception is 15. It's the one in parentheses next to the modifier, right?
Yep, 15.
Yeah, 15.
You can hear this light, swishing, swirling sound as something behind you appears to swim up. And as you turn around, your neck meets an invisible blade pressed right against it. And you hear this voice in this low whisper goes, "Who are you?"
Ben, who are you?
You don't ask questions. How'd you get through here?
Flip if I know. I'm not well versed in Arcana or in magic.
So you saw a black puddle and thought you'd touch it.
Well, I thought my friend would be able to touch it, and then I was sorely mistaken. And I point towards
Yes.
Dekka.
The undead. I should run him through. I'm gonna give you a chance, cause you're weird. The whole lot of you. Swim to your right.
Well, I gotta get them out of there. They're not moving.
Swim to your right. And you can just hear this light swishing sound. And now that he's a little bit closer, this being Diego, you can hear it too. This, with your passive perception of 15, you do manage to beat a stealth. You hear this swimming of water as this invisible thing is swimming. As you follow the invisible voice, you can hear it kind of growl again. Goes, all right. How long have you been here?
Not long. We just got here.
No, not here. Barovia.
Oh. Few weeks.
He watches. You can hear this like kind of deep pause. He goes, how's Valaki?
Last we saw, it was in ruins.
Ruins how?
It was all on fire. Strahd attacked it, and that was the last we saw of it. We've been meaning to.
Wait, sorry, you kind of cut out at the end there. What did you say?
But Strahd attacked it. That was the last we saw of it after the place was on fire, and when I wanted to go back to it, but we haven't had a chance to yet.
You hear the voice kind of pause for a moment and goes, what happened to Zarovich Landing?
Elaborate.
What happened to Zarovich Landing?
What do you mean? It's still there.
You feel the blade press tighter upon your neck, and after a few moments, you can see this small, thin line of blood start to kind of drip down. You're going to take 1 point of damage. It's a tiny little point of damage. And he goes, again, what happened to Zarovich Landing?
Again, it still exists. It's still there. I don't know what you mean by what happened. You're paralyzed, ma'am.
You can hear the growl kind of goes, I'm going to ask one more time. What happened to Zarovich Landing?
Are you asking what about the curse that's on it? Or was on it?
Everyone knows about the curse.
Well,
anyone who knows what. Of course you didn't. He watches this pause and he goes, why aren't there any more ships traveling across the lake?
Well, we haven't talked to many fishermen. The last one we talked to said that the sea gods were angry, and so everyone was afraid to, or had no reason to fish because there was nothing in the waters.
He watches, he pauses for a moment. Oh, this person pauses for a moment and thought and goes,
however, I'm not sold on the sea gods thing.
there are no sea gods. He watches the blade slowly kind of backs off of your neck a little bit. And the invisible person, now that Dekka's here, because this actually was the main point. He was, Dekka.
Yes.
Go ahead and log on. But as you are swimming in this new ethereal, border ethereal, you can feel a blade now kind of jabbed underneath like your jaw, the point of some sort of blade jabbed underneath his jaw. And then in a much louder whisper now, in the same sort of like growling voice, he goes, "So why are you traveling with an undead?" He kind of addresses it to the whole group, sort of. He just generically.
He's not like the other undeads.
You can hear
undead alive.
You can hear this sort of snorting sound as the voice goes, "Undead is still undead."
But if he has a consciousness, how far undead is he?
God has a consciousness. He is very much undead. You watch his Dekka, you can feel the blade like push your head all the way up as it's kind of like reaching up, and he goes, and the voice goes, "So, a half elf, a dusk elf, 2 tieflings, and a human go traveling under the lake into the border ethereal. Why?
Wasn't really our choice.
Elaborate.
Well, Ben said I should put my head in it.
That's not what he's asking.
Deca, you can feel your head just like if you weren't undead, your head would have like cracked off. But guys can watch his head in this awkward 90-degree angle as the creature goes, "Explain or this one." Well, what happens if divine energy meets an undead corpse? I'd like to know that one.
Is it a riddle?
He watches this deep chuckle and goes, "Oh, it's not a riddle. So go on, explain. How did you end up so far from the surface?"
Strahd.
Why?
Some stuff went down on the surface and we had to make a deal with him, and the deal was to take out the Veiled One.
Deca, you can feel the tip of the blade sink about half of an inch into your neck. You're going to take a point of damage. As the other person, the individual goes, "You take too long to explain.
What?
I'm going to give you one more sentence. Why would Strahd, after hundreds of years of ignoring the lake, suddenly send a bunch of Outlanders and a corpse to its bottom?"
What kind of? Oh wait.
The rest of you guys are still paralyzed, especially Irina, Larry, and Moonchow, who are still very much stuck amongst the poisonous lily pads.
Like, if we
Diego,
could get our friends out, I'm sure
Diego,
we could
go ahead,
have
roll me
a
another
normal
Constitution saving
conversation.
throw. As you're no longer surrounded by the lily pads, the poison you might start to be able to resist the poison. So go ahead, roll me a Constitution saving throw. And Ben, sorry, repeat that.
I was like, if you'd allow us to get our friends out of that patch of lily pads, we can have a normal conversation.
All right, drop off your weapons
Like,
into a pile over there. And he gestures.
how am I supposed to get them out without it?
You don't need weapons.
I disagree. Those things are. I'm not looking to touch those things.
Diego, you can feel your body starting to like fight the poison, and after a couple more moments, you start to be able to move your hands and you kind of free yourselves from the poison. You're still very wary. Your vision's a little bit blurry, and you're not really sure who Ben is talking to. But you feel
Go ahead. Sorry.
you can feel the poison kind of like combated by the natural defenses of your body.
I'm gonna send Timmy to go get Moonchild out of the lily pad.
As Timmy starts to swim over, you can hear you hear a little sort of, "Hey, stop that thing."
Stop, Timmy.
Timmy kind of looks around confused at the sudden shift in command. He goes, "So, you answer my questions, or you drop your weapons."
We've been answering your questions.
I asked you why Strahd would send a bunch of Outlanders and a corpse to the bottom of Lake Zarvich. And you did not tell me.
I don't know. He wants
Am
the
I allowed
Veiled
to
One
talk
taken
now?
care of.
As you mentioned the name of the Veiled One, you can see the blade. Well, Deca, you can feel the blade kind of like slacking a little bit as the voice kind of goes, "The what?"
Someone named the Veiled One. That's all I know.
And you're to kill it in the name of the vampire tyrant of Barovia.
I wouldn't say in his name, but we're doing it because we need Strahd a favor from Strahd.
That's not.
I didn't hear what you
You
said.
made a deal with the devil.
A little girl died. Yes.
There's a pause. Go ahead, roll me a persuasion check.
Was it
You
that
gotta
hard?
sound more.
Ma'am, you are frozen.
The
Yeah.
monster's more
Yes.
soulless than the undead.
What persuasion?
Yes, so persuasion check.
Why do we let them do the talking?
Exactly. You tell me. I said I didn't want to make any more decisions after Erebel died.
You
I'm gonna use inspiration.
The-
Flip that.
okay? You use your inspiration. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. Yes, I should mark inspiration for Moonchild here, and I should mark inspiration. Oh, Diego, you have your inspiration.
Okay, much better. 27.
Yeah, you. Deka, you feel the blade no longer upon your throat, and you kind of back up a little bit. And the voice, in a more placated tone, goes, I've thought many a decade about making a similar deal. Get that chubby thing to grab your friends. You watch and you hear this more swimming noise swimming away as Timmy, what's Timmy gonna do?
How
You
long?
just called my baby Chubby.
Well, Deca could just walk in and grab one too. He doesn't.
Form.
He
That guy
doesn't-
can do it too.
How long
but-
is my pick?
Huh?
My miner's pickaxe? How long is that? Can I reach that in and like hoop it around Moon? And have
It's not 10 feet long.
no, but if I go like right here, that's with 5 feet.
Yeah, you can hook a little bit around her. I would say you'd have to roll me a sleight of hand check to not touch any of the lily pads because you're
Just
I
have
mean,
Timmy get
it-
me.
a few feet long.
What is the point?
23.
So yeah, you managed to easily swipe out Moonchild, pull it out, and Moonchild, your poison is still kind of attached to your body. It's going to take a few minutes for it to wear off, similar to Diego. But Diego, you were told by an invisible person for your chubby creature to grab the others. What do you want to do?
Take it back. He's not chubby. This is fit. This is figure.
You can hear the voice kind of chuckle a little bit and goes, "Get your friends out of the poison, and then we'll talk." And then with that, there's more swimming away, but you can hear more swimming sounds. But Deca, with your passive perception of 14, it doesn't seem away, more so kind of in a different direction. Seems like he's there seems to be this very, you can almost sense eyes upon you, specifically you. So, how are you gonna get Larry and Irina?
Me?
Or just the whole group?
I thought the chubby thing was doing
He's not chubby.
I mean, that's up to you.
I don't think he wants to help anymore. Nobody appreciates him. Someone better say something nice about him, or he's not helping.
Sounds like he's got
I'm
an
waiting.
attitude because he got the munchies. I will get him out.
That guy, I can give you my pickaxe if it might help, like hook one around it so you can carry one on each hand.
Deca, you are immune to poison, so you can just go in there and grab them.
Come back to me, Timmy. They don't appreciate you.
So, Deca, are you gonna go and grab it?
No, I guess so. I can just walk right in there.
Well, you are immune to poison, yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to sorry.
Or grab human and pull human in.
Okay. All right. So,
I'm going
with
to
that,
cure
with-
wounds
with-
myself.
with Deca, as you go and grab Larry, you drag her out. You kind of toss her out away from the You toss Larry out and away from the surrounding lily pad. As you do so, you can see Larry freeze for a moment before she turns and stares at this invisible space right to the south of you, Deca. And Larry goes, "Hey, Who are you? You look like an elf.
Me?
As you can see the poison kind of like leave Larry's body, and she's just staring at this invisible space to the south of you, Deca. And the voice kind of goes, as soon as you cast your magic, there's a flicker of movement, Ben, as this like pointed blade returns to your neck. I didn't say you could cast magic.
Okay, my bad.
You feel the point of the blade prick your neck again. You're gonna take another point of damage. As he goes,
Bruh.
you need to listen.
You never said not to.
You find yourself in an unknown place. Danger's
I'm
about you.
Go get Irina, but when I go get her, I'm gonna collect so much lily pad in my pocket.
The lily pads are massive. They won't fit in your pockets.
I'm gonna cut this bitch up.
Okay. Go ahead. Do you have anything to hold them?
I got hands.
I have a
So,
backpack.
I mean, if you do combat, you have to drop them. You're not going to be able to hold your weapons.
Okay, that's true. Wait, let me see if I got anything besides. I mean, I
think most of your stuff is
but...
stowed in your backpack. Yeah, I think most of it's in your backpack, like the herbalism kit, flask and stuff. I'll say go ahead and roll me a nature check to see if you can at least cut up the lily pads in a way that they're still usable.
I can. Well,
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be allowed to, but I have a
Mooch out-
component punch you
Mooch
can
out,
use.
after a few minutes, the poison also fades, but you actually don't need to roll a
Can I
check.
juice the lily pads into a vial instead?
Do you have...
I have a component
Vial?
pouch you can have,
Herbalism kit?
Deca.
I have herbalism kits and vials.
I have a pouch you can have.
Okay. Let me see. Can you juice them into
Did you hear
lily
Ryan,
pad?
baby?
What's up?
He said that you didn't have to roll because you've been out of the thing.
Yeah,
for
you've
so
been
long.
out of it for a while now, so...
So you're unpoisoned.
Okay, we'll say as you drag out Irina, you start to go back into the lily pad field and start to cut them up. As you start to do that, you can hear the voice go, "What are you doing? Those aren't yours to cut up."
Oh my god.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
You,
Did these have your name on it?
You can hear a tapping of this sign, and it goes, "It's my lily pad farm."
Oh. How much they cost? I need the lily pad essence, the juice.
We
How you
don't
supposed to
do
get
gold in the border
juice
ethereal. You watch as you say that, you can feel the pointed blade go back towards your neck, Deca, and he goes, "Drop my lily pads.
There's nothing you won't for them.
There's no need for gold here. After all, none of you will escape. There's no way back. Well, not technically."
See, that's
And
not
as you guys kind of observe the scene, there is no black portal. There's no black oil. Wherever you came from, that path has closed. After a few moments, Irina too is gonna be free of the paralysis poison. As you can watch, she shakes herself off. As the blades from this individual goes, "Go on, out of the lily pads. Before I change my mind about this friendliness."
Oh, yeah, well, there's one of you and like 5 of us.
Bro, shut up.
You can hear him chuckle, and he goes. You can hear him chuckle, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm sure you think you are all that, undead creature."
Well, you know what? I got no magic left, and I'm a bit hurt. So maybe later, if you want a rain check.
No magic left. You used everything on the last fight.
You watch.
You know how
You
fucked up
as,
you got
as you
last
say
time?
as you say that, the invisible voice kind of starts to shimmer, and the invisibility drops, and you can you're now looking into the face
It's
of
me.
what could be no other
What is
than
blue?
a CO.
It's a blue me.
It's-
He called me ugly.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I mean, you guys are elves. You can see that he is a sea elf. You can see on the side of the neck, you can see that there are like sort of gills. His hair is blue, his skin is blue. And he's kind of swimming there with his web hands, web kind of feet, and he is holding this very dangerous looking glaive. He's also outfitted in full plate armor.
Oh, wait. Do you know about the ugly things we had to fight on the other side?
You watch as he kind of like rolls his eyes and goes, if you're talking about the marrow, of course I know.
Yes, I'm assuming those were your people.
You watch as he turns to you with this glare and goes, you're lucky you've got outlanders with you. You watch as he swim closer, as he gets right up to your face, and he goes, one divine blast, and you would be reduced to dust. I would advise you not to speak out of turn.
A what? Who blast?
I turn the deck
And with
out.
that, you watch as he starts to swim towards like some of these other buildings, and he makes like this waving noise. He goes, they're outlanders. Dumber than most, I suppose. But
In the previous.
Dumber than most.
Bet it was definitely his.
you watch as from these sort of like shadowy structures and wispy kind of buildings. Hey Amu, quick recap. They went down into the lake. They made a deal with Strahd to reincarnate Arabelle. He said, "Hey, I'll do that if you destroy the Veiled One." Along the way, you picked up another potential ally in the name of Diego, who has a hippo. She made a similar deal with Strahd to reincarnate her dead dad. And now you guys went down to find the lair of the Veiled One and kill it. But due to Ben's curiosity, you guys found a sea elven ruin, fought some of the mutated sea elves of the past. And due to Ben's curiosity, he stuck his hand through a black puddle, and you guys got sucked into the border ethereal, which is the space between planes.
Wait, we don't have time for this. I thought we were supposed to be doing something.
Yeah,
Well,
that didn't work out.
So,
Again, it's Ben's fault. Again.
so as you can
Ben put my head through it.
as you can see this as you see this sea elven sort of, he has, as you look at him, his musculature, the way that he's got kind of like holds himself, and even some of like the scars upon his face and like the back of his neck and his arms, he has this essence of some sort of knight warrior. And given some of the calls that he said about divinity, divine strike, you get a very strong sense that he might be some sort of paladin. As he kind of waves his hand, you can see from like swimming out from the window of one of the buildings is another sea elf. This one female, gorgeous female sea elf with this raven black hair. She's dressed similarly. In one hand, she holds this kind of barbed spear, the other a shield, and she's kind of dressed in this chainmail. As she swims out, she has more of a friendly smile, and she goes, "Oh, Outlanders! This is batch number 3, right?" She watches. She kind of like shoulders her shield, and then kind of takes the hand of this of the knight. And he kind of like squeezes for a moment before turning around and goes, "Aye, let's hope this lot fares better than the last few." From the northern building, you can see 2 more kind of sea elves kind of swim out. The male is much older. He has the face of an elder, and he's carrying a spear as well. He has the same sort of military kind of look about him, but he's much more like way beyond in the years. He goes, "Oh, at least the Outlanders try. You always do them so harshly, Vavin." And he kind of looks at this elf right here. His name is Vavin. And you can see as soon as he says the elf's name, the elf kind of tenses up and goes, "Father, he shouldn't reveal." And you can see the other female sea elf that arrives, and also equally old, equally elder. She kind of like pats his shoulder a little bit, and she kind of waves her webbed hands and goes, "Oh dear, you don't have to be so tense all the time. It's not like they can escape and go back to the material plane that easily." She kind of swims forward, and as you can see in her hand, she has this like crooked like nature-like staff of like made of coral and like seaweed and reef. She swims forward and she gives you guys this like twirling, like almost like grandiose bow, maybe some sort of old sea elven gish. And she goes, "My name is Hiriel Nirlasame." And Diego, you would be the one to immediately recognize the name. Hirlasame was the name of the painting of that home back in the material world. And you watch it, she kind of gestures to her husband. He goes, "This is my husband, Yeridor Nirlasame. And the cranky one is Vavin. And my pride and joy." And she gestures to the kind of beautiful younger female CF. She goes, "That is Neela." And Neela kind of gives the little hello. And she kind of does a little to her, goes, "It's nice to meet you. You all look a lot different than the last Outlanders. Or was it the one before the last Outlanders? I can't really remember sometimes. But hello!" And you watch it, she kind of twirls around again, kind of like with her arms, and kind of gives you all a smile. After a few moments, they kind of all look at you before all of their eyes land on Dekka. And then their demeanors change from friendly to cautious.
Hello, twins.
There's like this mix of hatred upon their face.
You guys are like the fish version of me.
You see Neela kind of whispers in a not so subtle way and goes, "It talks?
You guys ready for
ones that
sushi?
talk?"
What was the last thing she said?
She said it.
She said- She
It
said,
talks.
"It talks. Do we kill ones that talk?"
No.
Elves?
Zombies, Becca. The undead.
Who's the zombie? Huh? What are you talking about?
Right.
You're
Shove a
literally
rag in your
half
throat.
dead.
I'm an elf that went through some trauma.
Yeah, no kidding. Y'all did.
Really?
How do we get out of here?
Something smells fishy. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Larry, as you mentioned that, the sort of the patriarch of the family, Yeridor, kind of swims up a little bit, kind of looks you all up and down in this kind of like, in the way like the grandpas kind of do, to just being super judgmental. He goes, not a sign of divinity in any of them. Oh, they're gonna have a hard time. You watch as he kind of
Darn it, we
swims
don't
right
have
up,
any
swims right up to Larry, and she goes, "What's your name, lass?"
Larry.
He goes, "Larry. Strange names, but
Okay.
never know from beyond the mists. You want to get out of here?"
Yeah. We don't have that many potions left and we're supposed to be defeating something.
Larry.
Right?
How much time do you have left out there? And you have 2 hours.
It was about 2 hours.
He goes, "You're fine. You've got 20 hours here."
You
Oh,
can
I'm
get
so
out
glad
within
it's
that
not
time?
the other way around.
20
It sucked
hours.
to get out and be old as shit.
You watch as he kind of chuckles and goes, "If I can leave, I'll de-age to the appropriate age. The rest of them too. They'll look like babes." He kind of gestures to Vavin and Neela. "But you lot, traveling with an undead creature. And that's a story I'd like to know about."
Well, I'm literally the same as you, just not
you
a
watch,
fish.
you, as soon as you say that, you watch as the spear literally whips around and like presents itself under your neck and goes, "You are nothing like me." And he has that same sort of hatred and anger in his eyes and goes, "Your kind destroyed our home." And as he says that, you see Vavin kind of swim up, and Vavin goes,
My kind.
"Father,
Well, what elf?
they are not literally listening to you. You watch Bobbin kind of swims up, and Bobbin swims up, and Bobbin swims up and goes, Father, they mentioned the Veiled One. You watch as both of their faces kind of look at each other. There's this knowing look kind of passes between them as Yeridor kind of goes, "Who do you know about the Veiled One?"
We
know we're here to kill it.
That's a loaded one. It started off in.
You watch as Yeridor goes,
Landing.
No, it's Darvich Landing. Sorry.
Yeah, he goes, "You've got 20 hours. Start explaining."
20.
Time's slower here, so
Dude,
our potions
Look,
last
we
that's
need
longer.
to
too many.
kill it so we can bring back the little girl. That's all I'm worried about.
We don't
And
need all
Can
20
you
is what I
explain
need.
to
not
them,
doing
please?
anything.
Okay, so we'll start out with Larry. And Larry, you go. You say that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said, look, we need to kill it so we can save a little girl. So I don't know why we're wasting our time just standing around doing absolutely nothing right now. This is all I care about. We need to do something. Can't just sit here and talk.
You see all the sea elves kind of look at each other for a moment. Go ahead and roll me an insight check. Because they all kind of just look at each other.
Okay.
It's this kind of knowing look that passes. As you do that, well, what are the rest of you guys saying?
You wanted to tell them the story?
Just that we first heard about him in Darvich Landing,
Not that high.
and that there was a curse going on in there, and that we were trying to go after him, and now we're trying to kill him to save a little girl. Pretty much what Larry said.
Larry, roll that insight check again. We'll say with advantage. There's another kind of look. As all the elves kind of all look at each other
Larry.
again. Go ahead, Ben.
Did she respond?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
I just wanted to make the connection in case you didn't. The area we're in looks an awful lot like the stuff that was coming out of you when you were holding your statue.
Wait, for real?
Black liquid and smoke, yes.
Huh. Cool.
With your insight check of 14, Larry, you can see they almost look a little bit impressed by what you said. Heading to the chase, ignoring the nonsense, and saving a little girl. You watch as Yeridor gonna goes, "Well, if that's what you desire, then we've got a potential solution." You watch as he kind of swims a little bit to the side before putting himself right in front of Ben. He goes, "But you've got the stain of something dark upon you. You and the purple one."
Die.
I have it.
Indeed. You watch as he kind of looks at you,
Damn it.
and it's like through this like kind of like gaze of almost like it's a mix, not the curiosity, but it's a mix of like worry and also kind of like disgust. He goes, "Yes. Are you sure that this deal with Strahd is one you'd like to make so quickly?"
I would never wanted to make the deal, but the child is dead. It's our fault.
"Oh, it most certainly is, young one." You watch as his spear touches your hip where low-sized dagger sits. He like touches near it and goes, "This stain will blacken your soul. You and the purple one. What is your name, child, so I may pray to the deep that you will be saved?"
Well, My name's Ben, but I'd rather your prayers go to Loci. That's the daggers.
Roll me an insight check. And Moonshout, as he says that, the elf kind of also swims around and kind of looks at you, and Moonshout, and goes, "And you, stained, so stained."
23.
Okay. Before I get to you, Diego, was there anything you wanted to say?
I just wanted to introduce myself. The chubby, who's very offended, is Timmy, my hippo.
You watch as the female, the female CEO kind of goes, Can I pet, please? I really like big, fuzzy. Well, it's not fuzzy, is it? It's like kind of, it's just kind of big. Can I?
Yeah.
Watch as Nila immediately swims over and goes, "Oh, he's a little thing. He was a thing." And she said, "What is this?" She's like, "What is this?"
He's a hippo. He likes.
Who's a good hippo? What's a hippo? I'm sorry, we've been here for... Mother, how long have we been here for? And Hiriel, she goes, "Oh dear, I told you to keep track. We've been here for 250, 260 years. That should be recognizable for a dusk elf." And you watch as Nila keeps playing with Timmy and gives a bunch of big belly rubs here. Ben, with your insight check of 23, there is recognition at the name Loci. But it is not a good recognition. It is a look of like, what did you say?
So Dave racist and they hate religion.
And then almost as soon as you see it, the older man kind of goes, "Well, Tiefling Larry, a solution, yes. The border ethereal acts as the goo between worlds. If you've ever had a delicious chicken lathered in sauce, the border ethereal, that sauce. Unfortunately, you cannot escape. Not without some very powerful magical artifacts, a wizard of unpronounced skill, or the heart of a hag. I don't suspect you have any of those things, do you?"
Heart of a hag? What a weird thing to have in general.
Oh. Weird is but the beginning in Barovia. So, I like the way you presented yourself. While these guys muttered whatever, you got to the point. So I'll get to my point. We are the last remaining sea elves in all of Barovia. The Questir, for short. Questir. That's what they call themselves, the Questir. He goes, "We are the last remaining Questir. And for us, our job was clear. About 250, 60 years ago, the Veiled One came to our home beneath the lake, disguised as one of our gods, the Deep Salacious. It was a trick, of course, a lie. And with the help of my mother and the last Questir king, Thessalia, which, by the way, Decca, you recognized the game immediately. The name Thessalia was inscribed on your shuriken, which you haven't had a chance to attune to yet.
Ah.
He goes, "King Thessalia ended up defeating the Veiled One. banishing it to a place somewhere in the mountains. He dare not say. But if it is true and has returned, then it is your turn to take the trials of Thessalia. The king. Yeah, go ahead. You can interrupt.
Yeah,
you can
go
interrupt.
ahead. Oh, okay, I always forgot. Wait. If that happened 260 years ago, do you know
Roughly.
what happened to the Dusk Elves?
No. What happened to the Dusk Elves?
All of the females were slaughtered, including my mother.
What? You can see Neela slow her playing, rubbing the tummy of Timmy. And all the sea elves kind of look at each other. And the matriarch kind of goes, "Oh dear, you must have felt such pain. Why? Why were your people murdered?"
I believe we were betrayed, but my since deceased father told me very little. But that's actually why I'm here. I made a deal with Strahd to defeat the Veiled One so that I can have my father back. Besides me and Timmy, he's the last part of family that I had.
Yeah, Neela kind of pitches up and she goes, I'm sorry, but we haven't been to the surface for so long. Even before the initial war against the Veiled One, we lived under the water, and we occasionally, King Thessalir would make trips up to the surface. If anyone would know what happened, it would be him. And then the Vizierdor kind of goes, "Aye. And if it is answers you seek, then it is the trials you must face. In his wisdom,"
What trial?
he kind of looks at Larry and goes, "The trials of Thessalia. 4 trials in the heart of Thessalia's temple. Within, the spirit of our king remains, locking away the magical weapons that he used to defeat the Veiled One." You watch as the matriarch kind of starts picking up the story now. She goes, "Yes. It is said that worthy outlanders shall unlock and pass the trials of Thessalia, gain the artifacts and magic within, use that to defeat the dark forces of Barovia and the dark powers, and rival the strength of Strahd himself." And you can see her, Vavin, the original son, so like the paladin, the first person he goes, he watches, he kind of snorts and goes, "Rivaling Strahd? That's a joke. But King Thessalir loved to joke. They called him the Trickster King, the Lake's Mirage. I doubt he has the power to fully face the tyrant. But what should I know? I was but a squire back in the day." And you watch as he kind of looks down, and the mom kind of just pats him on the shoulder and goes, "It's okay. You are a full-fledged paladin now. And these outlanders might be worthy." So you watch as Yarador finally goes, "So, the only way out is forward. The trials of Thessalia. You have what it takes to defeat the Sea King." And he kind of just lets the question hang in there.
And swim over. Lead the way.
He kind of smiles and goes, Ariel shall lead the way. He is, of course, Archdruid of his temple. As for me, well, I've got potions to make and food to take care of.
Do you happen to have any extra potions?
You watch him and he
Yes.
looks at you up and down. He goes, "Of course I do. But the trials
What
for those
kind
who are
of-
deemed worthy.
Oh.
There is to be no aid.
Hmm.
Those are the rules. But should you succeed, come back, and I will show you my wares, and we will see what you can trade. Try not to die, Outlanders." You watch as he starts
Okay.
to swim back to his home, and he goes, "The last ones, well, they bloated quite quickly."
Oh, jeez.
And you watch as he just swims back into his home. And Neela kind of rubs the hippo and kind of whispers to you, Diego, and goes, "Hey, it's not that serious. Tesselator won't really kill you. Well, he might take an arm. Or a leg. Well, the last one lost both arms. But he won't kill you." You watch as she rubs the stomach of the hip Timmy and goes, "All right, well, good luck. If you come back, I'll make you some seaweed porridge. I'm quite good at it."
Ooh.
As that she kind of like swims away, Irina kind of goes, yeah. Hi, yes. So that's it. You're not gonna tell me how you guys got stuck here. Just the war. And the young girl kind of goes, young in like human-y terms, but like in elven terms, she's like over 100 some years old. You can see the Neela kind of goes, "Oh, we can talk over dinner. If you make it." And she gives you this cheery kind of smile with a wave of both hands before she too swims back to whatever she was doing inside one of the other homes. The matriarch kind of swims up and goes, "Well, I hope you're prepared. If you'd like, you should rest before you go. You do have 20 hours. You don't have to take the trials now. You can wait and prepare yourselves. Also, don't touch the lily pad farms. Vavin gets really pissy about it." He kind of gives you a nod. "Let me know when you're ready. I can see you've got some various wounds to take care of."
I was just about to ask about that.
And
Why
you-
look happy?
Yeah, you do look pretty rough. And then you see as she kind of swims back to join her daughter, Vavin kind of gives you all like he gives you a strange salute, like he like makes it like a trident prong and kind of like does this for a moment and goes, well, I don't respect the undead creature. I'll respect you for giving the trials a shot. Oh, and he looks exactly at you, Deck, and goes, don't fuck with my lily pads. And you watch as he too swims away. But as he does, he kind of like swims and stands at guard position and kind of looks at all you guys very suspiciously and just kind of keeps an eye on you guys. And with that, it seems that you are free to look around the area, discuss or plan, or even, I guess, interact with the NPCs some more if you want. Otherwise, you've got 20 hours to decide how you're going to go ahead with these trials, what to prepare, etc. Yeah, go ahead. What would you guys like to do?
Well, we
gonna-
don't have. Hurry up and do what y'all gotta do, and we gotta do a little rest, and then we gotta go.
Remember, if you want to get your resource back, you do have to take a long rest, which is sleeping
Yeah.
for, like, resting for at least 8 hours. So you have to burn at least 8 hours if you want to get your stuff back. But yeah, so go ahead if you guys want to interact or talk to anyone. Diego, if you want to ask about the Sea Elves about more information or anything or anything else, go ahead. This is your time. What do you guys like to do?
Ben, since these people hate me, I need you to take this sea of looking white disc and ask them about it.
But ask them about it. They're gonna want to take it back, and I'm going to give it back to them.
Useless.
We act-
He just yeets it
Why?
up to the black abyss.
You do? You throw it away?
No, no, no.
You can. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ask them why they hate Deca. I'm
Okay.
very curious.
Okay, as you swim up to Vavin.
If you want me to
Um,
try,
yeah, for
Deca,
4
I can
hours.
try.
No, I'm just gonna take a
Yeah,
how about
yeah.
you take a good look at it, so you can describe what it looks like to him. Say you saw one somewhere, and go ask him what it is.
So, Larry, you approach Vavin. He kind of like
Alright,
gives
I'll
you another
inspect
salute and goes, Larry, the sensible one. How can I help you?
Question: what? I know you said that Deca's kind has
Right.
hurt. Like, why did that happen? What is the real reason that you guys do not like?
It's not Cheka, it's the undead that he represents, and he is.
Mm.
250, 260 years ago, when the Veiled One came disguised as our god, the Deep Salacious, he lied, perverting our sea elves into undead creatures and those marrow that you fought. Which you did last session. He goes,
No.
he corrupted us and took our bodies for granted. When a sea elf is laid to rest, their body is seen as sanctified and holy. To pervert such a body and turn it into a weapon is something we cannot stand by. If he wasn't with you and if he had wandered through my trap alone, I would have slain him on the spot.
Okay, that's fair.
He kind of just gives you another nod and goes, also, I do not think he's quite honorable. There are literally signs that denote that that is our stuff. And he tried to take my lily pads.
Oh. My God.
So, I suppose he was an asshole in his real life too. Regardless, he is an abomination. And if Thessalier slays him on the spot, well, that's just too bad.
You know what? Fair. That's fair. That is honestly fair. Thank you for taking your time and
He
letting me
goes,
know.
he does the trident like salute once more time and goes, and just nods at you.
Thank you for taking your time to let me know what was going on.
Also, should you return to the material plane, don't stick your hand into the black liquid. It'll send you straight back to the ethereal, the border ethereal. And if you do not find yourself amenable sea elves or someone who can get you back out, you will be stuck here like the rest of us.
Yeah, I don't even know why we're here. I just want to.
Organic material can go through and not come out. Inorganic material, like a sword tip, you can bring it out. So just be careful. Don't stick your hand in it unless you know you can get out.
All right.
And Larry, if you want to ask about the black kind of mist of that statue,
Yeah.
the Ravenhead statue, yeah, go ahead.
I was just about to ask about that. I was gonna take out the statue and be like, "Can you explain, if like you know anything about the black surrounding my statue?"
He goes, he looks at it, he barely looks at it, and he goes, I'll be honest with you. The arcane isn't my strong suit. Ask my father-in-law, Yerador. He's quite the trained wizard. Well, he dabbles.
Thanks. All right, I'll go.
Okay. We'll say that you go there. Go ahead. Diego, what did you want to do?
I wanted to go up to him and ask more about the veiled one that did all that around the same time.
That's actually what I was going to ask too.
Yeah, you can swim up. If you guys want to come listen to the conversation, you can. I will say that Timmy kind of falls on. After about 10 minutes, you can see Neela kind of like swim out really quickly, and she has something in her hand. And as you kind of look, she like shows it to you, and it looks like a bunch of chopped up seaweed, and goes, "Can I feed it to him? Hippos. What do hippos eat? They don't eat meat, right? Because we only have the quippers."
No, they only eat veggies or fruit. So he will eat seaweed. He has a
Oh, a
salty
vegetarian.
tooth.
Same here. You watch it. She goes ahead and she kind of presents the bowl, and as like she presents it to Timmy, and he starts to nom on it. She also kind of noms a little bit on the seaweed too. And so we'll say that for the next little bit, Timmy and Neela kind of play together. And from time to time you see Vavin kind of look over at Neela and smile, and you figure they're probably engaged or married of some kind because both of them have rings on their ring fingers. So Diego, as you approach and you ask Vavin about the Veiled One, Vavin once again does the salute and goes, "Yes, well, like we mentioned to Larry, 250 years ago, the Veiled One descended upon Lake Zarovich, pretending to be our god. Now, our family, the Nirlasame, we're a generational line of military, soldiers, paladins, and learned druids. We didn't believe his lies for a single second. We did not trust the creature. It made no sense.
Did you ever see his true form, or was he just disguised the entire time?
No, we did not. And to be honest, in the final battle over the mountains to the west of Barovia, only the royal guards were allowed to follow. And fortunately for me, I was one of those squires, an apprentice, to be honest. Pathetic in my spearmanship. He disguised himself as a sea elf. Looked like a sea elf. The image of the sea elf god himself. Delicious. But it was
the
all
Veiled One is a shapeshifter, or can change his appearance.
That was the theory of King Thessalir all those years ago, and that's why he harbors such a hatred for the undead and shape-changers. This thing brought destruction upon the Quasir, and it was all wiped out until that generations of Outlanders made the decision to aid us in locking away the Veiled One, but they sacrificed their lives too, along with the entire royal guard of Thessalir. He and I escaped because I was a coward at the time. And I learned the ability to become invisible. So I gave that invisibility to my lord and told him to flee. You may be stained with darkness. By the way, he looks at you, Ben, and goes, "You may be stained with darkness, but I am stained with cowardice."
What was the Veiled One's motive? Just to turn them into creatures? Like turn your people into creatures?
No. The working theory that Thessalir had was Barovia is what is known as a demi-plane of dread, a pocket dimension controlled by a dark being. At the time of strahd, and every 100, 200 years or so, another dark being comes to challenge and test his power. Many have tried over the 1330 years of his reign. Dark beings who would want the throne for themselves to shape this world in their image. And as horrible as strahd has been to the people of Barovia, sometimes he is at most an uncaring landlord. The Veiled One. Oh, he was active at the time, manipulating us, talking to the surface dwellers, convincing them to bring up arms against the races. We were this close to a full-blown racial war.
So he wanted a war to happen. Maybe.
As more bodies pile up, the more undead he can craft and create. And the more undead he can craft and create, the more he can send against Strahd.
So he
Can you
wanted to
imagine
create
that?
an army.
Aye, can you imagine that? Two powerful beings, titans, going at each other. Well, he watches, he has this sad look upon his face, and he looks at you, Ben, and goes, just as you do a favor for the devil, so did we. We defeated his rival, and he left us to die. He looks at you, Ben, and also looks at you, Larry, and goes, I do hope you know what you're doing. Oh, sorry, you're all the way over there. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, never mind.
Good.
But he'll look at everybody that's in this general vicinity and go, I do hope you know what you're doing. A deal with any creature as dark as Strahd, and the deal with the devil himself will never turn out the way you expect it to. But hey, perhaps you are the difference. Perhaps you are the ones that will finally succeed at Thessalia's trials. Just try not to lose an arm. Thessalia thinks it's hilarious when someone has an arm lost.
I just want to know why both things happened around the same time period. My people, the women were slaughtered, and then the veiled one.
I don't know.
I want to.
Perhaps it was perhaps it was convenient. Perhaps the veiled one decided with Strahd distracted, he can make a move against the Quasir. Or perhaps they were intertwined. I don't know. Like I said,
Maybe the veil.
we were all in our own world beneath Lake Zarovich. I only got lucky because we had to make that trip to perform the ritual to lock away the Veiled One. So, Larry, as you swim through kind of like the open window of the building of the home, you can see that Yarador is like, he has this, actually strangely enough, he has a full-blown, like pretty nice set of alchemical setup, almost not like a full-blown lab, but like pretty close to it. And you can see that there's like, it's weird. He's mixing liquid in water, right? But somehow he's managing to do it with like a combination of magic, like very light magic, and like basically like pipettes and like tubes, right? He's basically like corking a tube, putting it, pulling the cork, the other liquid going in. But as he sees you, he's kind of like mixing these potions. He looks up and goes, Larry, how can I help you?
I have a question about my statue that
You watch.
I have.
Larry, let's go away. He watches. He's kind of like measuring something. Go ahead.
My statue has that like mist around it in a way, and I just want to know, like, what does it mean?
Yeah.
Like,
so he goes, let me see it. And as you go and kind of offer it to him, he kind of puts it down, kind of looks at it. Where did you find this?
I found it a long time ago. When I was
Where,
looking for
child?
treasure.
Where?
I was looking for treasure and I found it.
You watch as he very gently puts the raven statue on his desk, kind of backs from it. He goes, that artifact carries with it a curse.
Oh.
Not a heavy one, but a mild curse. Do you get headaches when you try to look at it? And
Yeah,
focus? Does your mind burn and tear?
it does.
What do you see? Tell me who you see.
I see I see an old hero. Got the name.
Solaris.
Solar.
Solaris.
Solar.
Solaris.
No, it's not Solar. Solar. Just,
No, just Solar.
Solar.
He kind of makes like the motion.
I see one of the old heroes, Solar.
Go on. And his face does not seem remotely surprised. He just goes, go on.
It was different each time. I've only tried it twice. The first time it was just a plain location. There was nothing around us. And it wasn't for too long. I couldn't see them the first time. And then the second time I saw them, and we were surrounded in a forest, basically where I was. But I couldn't hear any of my party members at all. They weren't there.
He starts to pace, like swim, kind of like this worried look kind of crosses his face, and he just goes, right, keep speaking, tell me more.
We talked, and like communication wise, and she told me there was a way to find her or help in a way. She couldn't give me too much information.
Well, she didn't. She's cursed. He watches. He kind of like clears a little bit of his space, and he goes, I'm gonna need this and this and this. And he watches. He starts like pouring, mixing potions for a little bit, and finally at the end of it, he kind of shakes up his vial, and it looks like this like glowing green gold liquid. He watches. He goes, uncorks it, and you watch his liquid slowly descends upon the statue, and there's this hissing sound as smoke and white liquid starts to pour out of the statue, starts to surround you guys, and from that mist and liquid, the form of Solar emerges, looking misty and solid. Way more solid than she did. But it's only her torso and head upwards.
Okay.
You watch as he goes, you watch as he goes, you have a few minutes. That's all I can buy you. That's all. That's only how long I can keep the curse suppressed. So ask your questions. And you watch as Solar kind of looks around. She goes, where the hell am I? How did you?
I had help.
I was. Larry,
Yes,
how did you?
I had help. I cannot take. no
You
credit.
watch as your hand reaches out. It kind of pokes you in the like nose. He goes, you're solid.
Always been solid.
You can hear Rierno goes, hurry. Ask 2 questions.
Okay. How do I help you?
Solar kind of goes, well, you're already here. You're already to helping.
Oh, really? Okay. How do I permanently do it though?
He goes, a seventh level greater restoration spell will break this curse. Otherwise, you can find me in Vallaki.
Black. Okay.
Town Square. I've made my camp there and I've cleared the entire city on this end.
Okay. And you said I don't know if you can tell me now, but you said there was another way to defeat Strahd without having to kill. You said there was another way. But I know you said you couldn't say it before. And you
Of course there is. Wait, I can't. You need to reconsecrate the throne of Barovia. You need to find the young one with the blood of the ancients. The child of Barovia who roams the woods and lands of Barovia and the blood of the ancients. You reconsecrate that throne and it will be re-sanctified and you can save Barovia. Otherwise, a dark power. You watch as he continues to speak, but no noise comes out. He goes, oh shit! Old man, did you mix up the Lycan potions with the... She looks around as you watch as her half body starts to like hobble around the desk, and her hand is kind of pointing at the potion. She goes, you call yourself an alchemist, old man?
Hey,
And he goes,
he did the best he could.
his face goes, you dare insult me? Who are you, child? He watches Solar kind of like straightens up, and now there's this fierce intensity in her face. She goes, I am Solar Umbra, the blade of shadows, and the one who took Strahd's arm. You are a second-rate alchemist. And you used up all the and then you watch as her misty form starts to fade and dissipate, and it falls apart. And she disappears.
Apologies for her. For one thing.
Yeah, for the first time, you get a feeling that Yarador hasn't been used to getting yelled at after he's the patriarch of his family, and he's one of the protectors of Thessalir's trial, like the temple. He kind of sits down on one of the chairs and goes, that would have yelled at me.
Apologies for one thing, because that was rude.
Audacity. You watch as he starts to mutter to himself. He kind of like moves around. He starts flipping through pages of his notebooks. He goes, oh, she was right though. I fucked up those potions. I'm sorry, Larry. I haven't had to make one of those in centuries.
That's fine. This gives me a lot of information.
I hope you wrote that down. I hope you wrote that down. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make you roll an intelligence check to remember.
No,
but right, so
I'll write it down.
That is what happened there. We'll say that's enough for you now, and we return back to Vavin on the outside. If you guys have any additional questions for Vavin, I forget where we were at. But if you have any additional questions for Vavin or even his mother-in-law, Iriel, as you kind of look through the window, she seems to be preparing some sort of like mushroom, seaweed kind of meal for them. Given that they're vegetarians, this is probably like a normal thing. If you guys had any additional questions.
I wanted to ask...
what was that big word that you said that I can't remember?
Reconsecrate?
Reconsecrate?
Yeah, reconsecrate.
Yeah.
Here, I'll spell it. There you go.
Spell it. Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead then. Or Diego. Go ahead. Whoever wants to can speak.
I wanted to ask him if he knew where the Veiled One might be here under like in their home, like where he might have taken up.
You watch as he Vavin goes, yes. Sorry, that's the voice of the old guy. He goes, yes. Well, we never really went too far. Last we faced the Veiled One, he could see into the border ethereal. So, plus, going any deeper, you'll eventually start seeing ethereal monsters. Creatures that are more vile than the ones you see upon the material plane. But, if I had to conjure a guess, we used to have an ancient sort of mine deep at the base of the lake. If any place is a good place to hide the undead army you are raising against Strahd or other profane rituals, it would be there. Just keep swimming down. There'll be barriers and obstacles in your way, of course. The natural structure of the lake itself will prevent that, but you'll find it at the base of the lake. Just
Base of the
swim
lake.
down.
Got it.
That is my guess. Unless, of course, he decides to make his lair in some weird location.
Thank you.
You watch again as he does the salute. What about the rest
Are
of
we
you?
gonna take a rest or?
Yeah, we can take a long rest.
I need to talk to.
I good. Come here. I got
Someone.
things. I got news.
And you swim over with intent to You swim over intent on obviously talking to Yarador. You swim in. You could see this strange scene of Larry kind of like quickly trying to write things down, and Yarador swimming around, muttering to yourself, saying something like, "I did mess up the concentrations. The lichen should have been. Well, no, that's not right."
I grab Ben and I shake him violently.
Yeah, you
Like,
shake
I
Ben, you
found
gotta
a way
shake-
to defeat Strahd.
What?
I found a way to defeat Strahd.
How?
Okay. I wrote this down. I swear. So basically, we need to find this child with the blood of the ancients to reconsecrate the throne and overthrow Strahd. That's pretty much the gist of it, what we need to do. Apparently, the child is wandering around in a forest.
Child with the blood of what?
Blood of the ancients.
Yes.
Ben, swim your ass over here.
I just got over here. Was there a description on the child?
No.
Well, that's great. Let's just go round up every
I
child
know.
in Barovia.
But they're in a forest, so that like bumps down a lot of them.
What? The forest is surrounding the entire
I
lake.
will say a quick little note. He said, Solar said, "Child with the blood of the ancients, who wanders her days amongst the forest and lands of Barovia."
Okay.
So it could be anywhere in Barovia.
Who wanders her days in the.
All right, I'll throw you guys a bone. Both of you roll me an intelligence check.
That is not.
And then Diego, anything else you want? Unless you're ready to take your long rest, and I can trigger it for you.
No, I asked all my questions about what happened earlier.
Okay, let me go and trigger you your long rest, then Diego.
Hey,
Yeah.
not bad. For once in my life,
Ah,
Aaron being smart.
Man, this goes way over your head. You're just like, look, there's so many kids. There's land and there's forest, and it's just, it could be anybody. Larry, you just barely beat it. You're muttering to yourself. You go, person who wanders Barovia through the woods and the lands. Don't the Vistani do that? They travel around. They're like the nomads of Barovia. I mean, so far, the Dusk Elves hide and stay in one spot. The Dwarves are in the mountains. The Sea Elves are at the bottom of Lake Zarovich. The people, most of the civilization, the humans are in their various cities and strongholds.
Yeah.
There's only one group of people you know who wanders Barovia, and that's the Vistani.
Vistani. Okay.
$5 to Arabelle.
I was thinking that too.
No.
I was like, how convenient would that be?
So,
And it's a female too. Was it? Did we have the?
Did it say female?
She said a child. She did
Yeah.
not say gender.
I didn't hear that, and she said that it was a child. So I was like, wait, what?
Ben, if it was Arabelle, I'm gonna fight you.
What do you say?
I need to
What do
speak
you
with
ask
him
Yarador?
alone, please, Larry.
You're
Okay,
still
I'm
kind
gonna
of swimming around his. Yeah.
I think Deku
Um,
needed help with something if you want to go.
We'll,
talk
we'll
to
say
him.
we'll say that in the meantime, Diego, it's strange to set up a tent underwater, and put out like a bedroll, but you somehow managed to keep your bedroll attached by putting rocks at the edge of it. And as you do that, you can see Neela kind of swim over, and goes, there are beds in the guardhouses, right? Just take one of those down there. And she kind of gestures by the magical dome, for where the Quipper farm is, and she goes, just you can sleep there. I'd say do the bigger one. What's the name of your hippo?
Timmy.
Well, Timmy won't fit in the smaller guard post, but he'll fit in the barracks. And he goes, come on, this way. You watch it, she goes, come on, Timmy. And you watch it, she's trying to lure him with the last little bit of seaweed.
Go, Timmy. Go.
Okay, yeah, Tim just. Yeah, so we'll say that you and Neela spend the next, couple like half hour or so just getting ready for bed. They'll say that's what you do is you after a little bit you end up sleeping, with Timmy all curled up together. Ben. So Larry, given what Ben said, you go ahead and you swim out, letting Ben have a little bit of his privacy.
Yeah.
Before I'll get to Ben, Moonchild and Deca, did you guys want to do anything? I'm gonna say Irina's been kind of quiet about it all and just kind of listening in. Again, if you recall, she was surprised about Zarovich Landing. She was surprised about the dwarves. She's gonna be surprised about the sea elves. So she's just, and you can see that Irina spends most of her time, most of the night, asking Kiriel questions about sea elf physiology, what they eat, what they like to do. She's kind of like a nature documentary. She's like writing all this down, fascinated by the sea elves themselves. She goes, I can't believe you guys lived down here this entire time. I just thought the lake was filled with fish. And you watch as the Hiriel, the grandmotherly kind of figure, the motherly figure, kind of pats her back and goes, "Oh dear, you have much to learn, but I think you should just really go outside and explore the world. Come, let me show you how we eat this, the Quasir." And we'll say that Irina kind of helps her cook. And that's what you end up eating, Diego, too, which is basically just vegetarian seaweed, some chopped up fruits and lichens and moss and stuff. It's pretty good, pretty tasty. A little bit heavy on the salty side, given that you are underwater, with a little bit of that residue. But, Moonchild, anything else you want to say before Ben gets his little moment?
I mean, I don't think so.
Okay.
Nothing that I really wanted to. Oh, what?
Remember, he said you had a dark spot on your soul.
Oh, I think we all knew
Dark
that,
stain.
but I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's really anything to ask about it, or I don't think so.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
Wait, going over there for what?
Yeah, talk to him about
About Losi?
Losi and Dark Creature.
I mean,
and
I'll
staff.
go with you if you want me
It's
to.
your call. I'm going over to talk to him about Losi and the Dark Creature and your staff.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with you
Because
since it's
wanted to
about
know.
me. If you're gonna be saying my name, I'm gonna be over there.
Okay, we'll say that you go ahead and swim over there with Ben too as part of the conversation. Larry, are you just gonna? We'll say you just eat and then go to bed too,
Yeah. So
unless you had other questions.
I'm probably gonna go tell Irene about.
Okay. Irina, as you kind of swim through the room towards Irina, you can see that she's like popping up like vegetables. It's like weird underwater kind of fruit thing. It's kind of like a purpley glowy color. And Irina goes, "Larry, can you believe it? This thing grows underwater and in the ethereal plane. Oh, she's an amazing druid. There's got to be some sort of magic that's kind of like keeping it all together." And she's like all just excitable about it all. I will say that's kind of like how she's dealing with it at the moment, dealing with the shock
Yeah.
of like another race that she's never been exposed to before. So,
I'll tell her later.
Yeah.
She seems excited.
yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. let the girl do her excitement
Yeah.
before dropping a pretty heavy bomb. All right, Ben and Moonshot. Actually, Deca, is there anything you wanted to do? You're still being watched very heavily by Vavan. He seems very strict with his lily pad farm. But given the fact that it might be some sort of defense against the black liquid, That probably makes sense. This is probably how they keep, fish and other creatures from kind of swimming through. They paralyze them, probably eat them, and kill whatever other weird undead or dark creature that has to come through. But he's keeping an eye on you. If you want, you can spend an hour attuning to the weapon, the throwing star, the shuriken, or you can do anything else, whatever you
To
want.
see it.
What's up?
I don't want them to see it.
Okay, sure, fair enough. So it's up to you what you would like to do. Otherwise, we'll go for Ben and Moonchild. You're good, Deca.
Well, I wanted to talk to Ben. He's quite a distance.
Yeah, he's trying to have a private conversation with Viergo. Okay. All right then, Ben and Moonchild. What's going on?
I think Ben was getting high.
Okay.
But he should be here in a little bit.
Okay. All right. We'll say actually then this is actually a good time to take our 10-minute break. We'll say 5-minute break. Grab water, food, or anything, and then hopefully you should at least make it to Thessalier's temple and start his trials, and maybe get through the first trial. Before the end of this session. Okay. But yeah, I hope you guys like the additional sort of lore and stuff. So, all right, I'm gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
I actually was doing work.
Yes, you are.
No. What?
Why? Just let's know where we're at.
Are you sure it's good anymore? It's been out.
Yeah.
That's egg and
If you don't want to eat it, you can throw it away.
I'm just saying it's just been out and hasn't. You haven't.
But it's
put it in
not
the
like
fridge.
it's. You can throw it away if you don't want.
I'd rather not eat it.
Just eat the other part. You don't want pie.
I do, but it's been over a week and
Not for the
it
other part.
hasn't been. I know, but the other one hasn't been refrigerated.
Yep. Or do you want to do
No, it's fine.
flip?
Mhm.
Everyone back?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think so. But yeah, I'm ready whenever.
I'm back. I mean, I'm here. I thought you were getting pie.
Yeah, but I've been back.
Everyone's been
Oh,
waiting for
well,
you.
you're the one that's doing
Bruh.
it. Yeah.
You guys said it was gonna be like 5-10 minutes, so I was waiting for some people to say they're back, and you're the only one with the camera on, so I thought people were still gone.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm ready to do it, but we
Anyone
can give
else
the
back
others
yet?
a few minutes. Give the others a few minutes.
I mean, well, I was gonna say no, that's okay. Because Haley's still muted. Amu, are you there? Yeah, see?
I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn
Sorry.
it. I almost got away with it. Sorry.
You're okay.
Okay.
I think your headphones got disconnected.
I know.
They keep doing it.
Yes.
Did you try connecting them through your computer? Or no?
No.
I forgot I had Sprite. What happened?
I'm gonna get some water.
Oh my god.
Is everyone back now?
I
Deca?
think so. Deck, are you back?
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So, Ben, what would you like to ask?
I go up to him, then I say, I was like, you gave a look earlier when I mentioned my dagger. And I wait for a response.
He goes, I did.
Do you
He looks
know,
away from you and continues to kind of like pace around the room, kind of like flipping through his notebook.
can you tell me about it?
Your dagger or loci?
It's one and the same, isn't it?
He pauses, and then you hear it as he closes his book, turns to you and goes, no.
Okay, then loci, I guess. I was kind of like following him around the.
Yeah, as you kind of continue to follow him around, he goes, loci. That's a funny name.
Do you know who he is, or what he is?
Oh, I'm sure he would have told you he's an archangel.
That's not pleasant. And is he not?
Oh. He was. Or so the legend goes. Continues to just swim around. He's not looking at his book, not looking at anything. He's just kind of swimming around.
The legend of?
The two angels.
I could really use some more context here.
And I would really like him not to listen.
I don't even know if he can hear anything after the shadow creature in my friend's staff attacked him.
Yes, now that one is more interesting. Watch as he swims up to you, Moonchild, and goes, "Shadow creature, you say? What is its name?"
It says it has many names.
Oh, that's vague as hell.
Yeah, that's what
Watch as he
said.
swims to the other side of you and kind of tries to look at your staff at another angle. Anything concrete he has done, or it has done. It could be a she, you know. Women can be manipulative too. Watch as he swims to the other side, kind of looks at the other side of your staff. What has he done? Yeah, sorry, I don't know if you heard the question. What has he done that's more concrete?
All he said, or that I know of, is that he wants reconnection.
Reconnection. Watch, he swims over to like a bookshelf. He starts to like finger his way, kind of before pulling out a book. And for a brief moment, you catch the name of the book. It says, well, actually, hold up. I don't remember it off the top of my head. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it is. Okay. A Guide to Shadows by S. Umbra. And he kind of flips through it and goes, again, reconnection to what?
It seems like it wants power and more like strahd.
Power is
kind
too
of power.
easy. The Veiled One wants powers, the angels want power, the dwarves want power, Dusk Elves want power. It's too easy. But reconnection, it's a very specific word. What?
It said he wanted reconnection. And
Where? What? Whom? Those are the questions you need to find out and answer.
they wanted me to overthrow Strahd so he can take over. He showed me.
It can't be that easy. If it's a shadow creature, it will know that the Veiled One's power is looming. Any rival will sense it.
He also
Reconnection,
told
that's the
me-
key point.
He also told me to go to a location before we came here, and I think I marked it on my map.
Yeah,
and
you did.
I show him like where he told me the creature told me to go.
You show him and he goes, "This means nothing to me. I have not been to the surface in centuries. I'm sorry, child, but you need to find out what reconnection means." And you watch he swims back and looks at you, Ben, and goes, "So what happened? She touched your dagger?"
She tried to contact Losai like I do, and
And now you can't hold the weapon.
yes, it attacked him, saw him as a threat.
You watch, he continues flipping through the book. And then he doesn't really show it to you. He's kind of like backing away from you. So he's kind of reading it. He goes, see.
Can I try, like, you do a perception check on the expressions on his face?
You mean insight check? Yeah, insight check. Go ahead.
Insight was flying.
No, insight is overall expressions,
kind of
emotions.
Oh!
Yeah. Okay. With a natural 20 to total 25, his face is one of curiosity and piqued interest as opposed to fear and worry. At first it was fear and worry, but now it's grown to more like, what a strange interaction. You almost get this sort of like, almost like a scientific, as if a scientist was studying the interactions of two creatures butting head. And that's about all you can really tell.
He's not saying anything else?
No, he's just reading. Flipping through the book. Muttering to himself.
So...
In a dialect that is very... It's truncated. You catch only every, like, dozenth word or something. And it's all just really out of context and strange.
So, is there... I mean, I don't really know what to do here.
Sorry, you kind of cut out what?
I said, I don't really know what to do here.
He looks at you, he goes, oh, if you're asking what to do, oh, that part is simple. Renounce the blade.
That doesn't
What
fix...
That
That doesn't fix anything.
Of course it does. The stain will disappear. Hopefully.
Off of the blade or off of me?
The magic is not exact. The author doesn't know for sure. After about in a few moments, he kind of closes the book and goes, question. What has he offered you? This time, instead of backing away from you, kind of like swims right up to you and kind of looks at you and goes, and it's an elderly man. It's like, you know, the typical face of an elven sort of wizard slash kind of like sorcerer, primarily a wizard. He's just kind of right up on your face and he's kind of like peering into your eyes and looking at you. And he's gonna say something fantastical. Something unbelievable.
Asking you or me?
That's me. The only thing he's offered me is some of his power in order to help take out the undead of this land.
Yes. And then in return, what happens?
I never really got further than that.
You never thought about that? They didn't once click in your mind. That little, you watch as he literally pokes you in the forehead like this. He goes, that little childish mind.
I never got a chance to ask him.
Never what? You've talked to him many times.
Yeah, but only in specific situations, Moon. We never got a chance to sit down by a campfire and have a conversation.
Well.
And so you accepted a power unknowingly. Very brave, very brave.
Very
or foolish.
Stupid.
We'll have to see.
At the time, we didn't have a choice.
There is always a choice. But Thessalier's trials would get that out of you. He was quite good at making these trials. Watch, she swims back and looks at Moonshine and goes, yes. And he'll find your weakness too. Swims away. Oh, it's getting late. I'm stopping. You watch as he tucks the book back into the shelf. He goes. As he's about to like kind of swim out the window. Anything else you want to say?
Can you tell me about the story?
What story?
The one you mentioned of the two angels?
Oh, yes. I'm surprised you haven't heard it from beyond the mists. Every culture has something similar. Two angels descend upon a hellscape. One rises to meet the challenge. The other descends into the darkness. And with that, you watch as he swims out and goes for dinner.
Ryan, I want to look for that book that he was reading. That he put back on
that's
the shelf.
that's pretty simple. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, no need for a roll. He just kind of slotted into the empty slot. And the book is like it says, A Guide to Shadows by S. Umbra. And as you take the book out and you kind of opened it, all the pages are blank. And you continue flipping and flipping and flipping and flipping. And you shake the book. You flip it through the book. And all the pages are blank.
Oh, god damn it, these fucking. Okay. Alright.
What about me? Can I read it?
You hand the book over to Ben. And it looks empty to Ben too.
I've had some blood in my system.
Well, shit.
Do you have any spells that can get through the...
Do you have Identify?
Have what?
This is a perfect Identify spell. Identify. The spell called Identify, where you can identify magical things and secrets.
No.
Alright. I'll let you do an Arcana check. To try to sit down and focus on it. You need to roll a 25 to get anything from this book.
A 25? I only have a +1 in Arcana.
You only have a what? Sorry, you cut out.
A +1 because I'm exhausted.
Oh, well then, try again later.
Fuck. Well, I guess I put the book back.
Do
for
we have
now.
any book? Well, never mind.
Do you have any what? Yeah, wait, Ben, you keep cutting in and out.
I'm not even gonna finish what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So, is everyone ready to take a long rest and then proceed to Thessalia's trials?
Yeah.
I guess so. You can step over here.
Oh. Where's over here? Here?
There's a window to the south.
Oh.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. But regardless, let's say that you guys come out and whoever wants to, let's say you guys go and eat dinner and go talk to the maybe any of the elves, but we'll just say for the sake of convenience and speeding things up, the rest of the night is conversation about very general things. Any other additional prying you want to get out of Yarador, he doesn't tell you, and he speaks in strange sort of like back and forth riddles, reiterating what you've heard and said. So I'm gonna go ahead and give everybody a long rest, and then we can say that after 8 hours you awaken and proceed to Thessalia's trials. I gotta get Larry as well here as well. Where's Larry? Okay,
Is that gonna do something with the shit again?
He's still being watched. So it's up to him if he wants to roll any sort of checks against Vavin. But otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and trigger the long rest here and time skip to you guys going to bed and bunkering down in the barracks. It's gonna be a little bit smelly because there is a giant hippo in there, and a zombie. Primarily the zombie.
It better be the zombie.
Primarily the zombie.
Great.
So go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and trigger everybody's long rest. Make sure you trigger long rest. And then I hope everybody's back so we can get started with Thessalia's first trial.
Deca, you here?
Deca.
Okay.
We're time skipping to the end of the long rest and starting Thessalia's first trial.
Sounds good.
All right, make sure you long rest. Okay. So, you guys awaken. Can't really tell what time it is. There doesn't seem to be any direction of sunlight or anything within the ethereal plane. The place is just darkness. And fortunately for you, all of you guys can see in the dark. You guys all gather out in the main sort of square of the ethereal ruins of the Questir village.
Okay.
And unless you guys have any other last questions, Yarador's wife Hiriel is gonna go lead you as the archdruid of the Questir. She's gonna go ahead and lead you to the temple where you will begin Thessalia's trials. The trials of Thessalia. Okay.
I just
Any
wanted to
last
ask
question?
him which angel fell.
He looks at you and he goes, "Which angel do you think?" "It's that one. Good luck on your trials. Try not to lose an arm." And he just smiles. And Neela is going to give one last belly rub to Timmy. Timmy, and she goes, Good luck, Timmy. Good luck, Diego. If Thessalia starts getting all arm taking, all arm stabby, just get Timmy out of there. Yeah, I don't think he can afford to lose a leg.
I'll send him your way if things get ugly. I trust you.
Well, it won't get ugly. You won't die, but, the trickster god likes to collect arms. He
And
thinks it's
only
funny.
arms?
Yeah. Well,
I gotta go grab my grandma. So
okay, no worries.
40
That's fine.
minutes.
We are going to go ahead and move now to the trials of Thessalia. So, with that, you guys move your way. You guys follow Hiriel, swimming past the door, the Sea Elven ruins, a little bit deeper until you get to a plateau, and upon it, you see a rather magnificently well-made and colored temple. On the way, Hiriel explains to you that the temple itself was originally built in the material plane before it was forcibly transported to the border ethereal to not only secure the weapons and magical armaments of Thessalia into a place where not many can reach, even Strahd himself, and to ensure that only those worthy will face the trials, so that no brigands, bandits, and others get themselves killed and face the wrath of Thessalia. With that, we're going to go ahead and move over to the appropriate map. As you guys descend down into the temple, Hiriel utters a word in Druidic, which unfortunately none of you guys know because your local druid is on his own little adventure. The gate kind of opens, and she gestures in. She goes, "Well, child, I wish you good luck. And not to lose an arm." And you can see that it seems to be a running joke, and you can't really tell if it's actually true or if it's just something that they like to make to joke about. So, who's gonna go first? I'll put their token at the head of the group. Who's heading in first? Who wants to head in first?
If no one else does, I will, but
I can go first. Me and Timmy.
Okay, yeah, awesome.
I'll
All right.
go behind
Timmy
her.
dies.
You go behind her? Okay, who's going after?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Okay. And Irina will situate herself behind you. And we'll say, because Dekka's not here right now, we'll say that Dekka kind of lags behind. Okay. So, with that, I'm going to go ahead and enter the first trial of Thessalia.
So, there we go.
You enter, and let me read it over. So, after the first initial sort of heavy double doors, you enter into a hallway about 10 feet wide of these magnificently crafted stone and pillar work. As you proceed forward, Diego, roll me a perception check. You guys see a circular chamber filled top to bottom of water and moss, chunks of moss kind of floating around, and very small little plant life. Excellent. The dull echoing of dripping water drip off of various floating mirrors that you immediately spot, Diego, that seem to bounce and kind of wink in place. As you enter, you can see at the far distance a massive 10-foot tall platinum statue of a knight, sword held downward and shield in front of his lower body. The statue seems to be guarding a path beyond, which as you kind of step a little bit closer, you can see a set of double doors sealed with these glowing elvish runes. They're not in a language that it's not a language, it's magic runes from the kind of magic that would precede even your knowledge as a dusk elf. In this room, you spot two pillars, one to the south and one to the north. The southern pillar is, well, unfortunately, there's no light, so you can't see the color, but it is a black pillar. And off of it, you hear a crackle of energy as this pillar is exuding a beam of crackling lightning that vibrates on the back of one of the mirrors. At the far right side of the chamber sits a green pillar. As you guys kind of all approach ahead, there's nothing else that you spot other than the sort of floating moss in the water and what looks like, at least, a giant mirror dome at the base of this chamber. What do you guys want to do?
You said there was a black pillar and a green pillar, correct?
Well, technically, you can't see color because it's dark.
I can't see.
But so they're both all gray. But this is the south. We'll say this is the southern pillar, and that's the northern pillar.
Okay.
A beam of crackling lightning shoots out of this pillar into the back of this mirror.
Can I go up to that pillar?
The pillar? This pillar?
Yeah, the one with lightning. Because if I get struck, I have the absorb element thing.
Yeah. As you walk up to the pillar, the lightning is pointing directly northward. It doesn't move or shift or change.
Does it bounce off any of the mirrors?
Right now, it's hitting the back of one of the mirrors.
We need to get it to hit. We need to turn the mirror so it bounces off.
Go for it, man.
Where to?
But we should move. Well, it's gonna be hard to tell. I was gonna say we should move the other ones first. That way we only have to touch the one that's.
As you guys start to examine these mirrors, the knight pulls up a sword and puts it out and uses this sound, and he goes, "I'll show you fair when the nightmares are there, when the danger stares, when the tyrant strides upon his mare." And slams the sword once more back into the water, and there's ripples of this kind of water kind of ripples out from the impact of his sword. And so this is what he says. I'll read it out for you. "I'll show you fair when the nightmares are there, when the danger stares, when the tyrant strides upon his mare."
Sorry, I'm adding it all.
No worries.
If we're talking about rhyme schemes from like poems,
Can I go up and make this one crooked a little bit to angle it over to this mirror?
Are we trying to divert this lightning?
I think we need to can like change its
All right,
path
sorry.
over to this
Go ahead.
pillar.
Which one are you talking about?
This one right here.
Okay.
I want to
Aim it
crook
where?
it to where if the lightning were to hit it, it would bounce over to the one that's already lined up
So,
properly.
like,
Yeah.
so.
Yes.
And
see if the knight did anything.
As you, so yeah, you go out there, and as you kind of turn the mirror, you can see that your motions, that the mirror isn't physically able to move; it can only turn, and it's able to pivot in a 360 degrees. So as you go and kind of turn the mirror,
Are these
yes.
rods like these things sticking out?
Yes, it seems to be this large kind of screw-like thing screwing a giant mirror at the base of the chamber, kind of like keeping this massive, like 10, like 12, maybe like 13-foot radius. No, sorry, 13-foot diameter mirror at the base. The entire chamber itself, you can think as a cylinder, and the cylinder is about 30 feet high. You guys were kind of floating roughly at the 15-foot mark, and that mirror is about 15 feet below you.
Okay, so they all need to cut. I feel like the lightning might need to hit all.
Ben, as you go ahead and turn that mirror, you can hear the statue kind of looks at you, turns, and opens his mouth, and you hear him go, "Fool!" And this hits you in the head, and you stagger a little bit as the magic kind of wanes off of your head.
Ooh, is this a vicious mockery battle?
Damn.
Let me bring out my.
You really said, "Ooh."
and literally the word kind of just smacks you in the side of the head.
Have you?
Cross remember.
Okay, so
my mind went to
we're
the
gonna
little Excalibur guy from Soul Eater. I don't know if you've ever seen that. And Ryan,
What's up?
have you ever seen Soul Eater, the anime?
No.
Okay, never mind. There's a little character there that calls everyone fool in like a little Sir accent, and that's what I did.
Gotcha.
For some reason, I cannot move.
My bad. There you go. My bad, there you go.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah, I couldn't
I
either.
locked it.
That's why I just
I
told him
locked
what
it,
I
my
wanted to
bad.
do.
My bad, I locked it.
Question.
Yes.
What is this?
That's a pillar. And that's a pillar.
Pillar. Okay. Those are.
I feel like the green pillar that's shooting the lightning,
Parent strides
like, we
upon his
have
mirror
to-
sounds like straw.
move the right one.
Oh
Yes,
wait, do we
of
have to?
course.
Do you think we might have to hit it towards that pillar instead?
Yeah, the black
This one doesn't have lightning.
Yeah, that's what I think, to like power something up, maybe.
But we need to
You
angle
watch
the
as Irina
mirrors.
kind of swims forward. She goes, that might make sense, but what about this large one at the floor?
I think it needs to hit all of it at the same time.
But how are we going to angle it downwards? They're all around the same plane.
I think that's what the mirrors are.
Okay, so
Yeah,
which
but-
one should we orient? How do we... Does he just insult us if we mess up? That seems a little bit harsh.
Well, I don't know
Wait,
if
but
it's
the
if we
mirrors-
mess up or he just does it in general.
Let's see. So
Then-
we need to. I think we need to change this one.
Okay, how do you want to orient it?
Oh wait, not yet. I'm just kind of mapping it out.
Okay, yeah.
here. Yeah. Gotta change this one. Possibly hit.
So we
This
can
one
angle the mirrors
possibly
like
hit
up and
this.
down.
No, they're on the same plane. So they're so you can imagine it like kind of like sitting here. You can't move it up and down or forward or it's interesting because it's in 3D, right? But all you can do is kind of just turn the mirrors like around on it.
So they only turn like this. I can't
On
turn
an
them
axis.
like this. Okay.
You don't have your camera on, so I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see.
I don't
what-
have my
you-
camera on.
Yeah.
She has her
your
camera
camera's
on. I can see her.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
I see the
so
camera.
dumb.
Oh, really?
Haley has her camera on.
Oh, okay. Because there was okay. Maybe I just didn't refresh my thing. Okay, sorry. Do the hand motions again.
So I can like I can move them like this, but can I move them like this? Like if the mirror's like
yeah.
this,
So they all just spin on one axis this way.
so they only go this way. So then how would we angle down the lightning like to hit the bottom mirror?
I don't know. How would you?
I think we have. I
Hmm.
think right now we should focus on trying to get it over to.
That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I was doing. But we need it to bounce. Well, it doesn't really.
This one needs to go. I think this one.
Well,
see,
look
I
at the
think- I
mirror.
think
We're gonna
trying
have
do it
to.
one at a time. I think he wants us to do it one at a time. Like,
Well, I just
Yeah, like
moved
in
this
order.
one, and he called me a fool.
yeah, because I think we should focus on trying to move.
But if
this
we
one.
start with this one, we're gonna risk getting electrocuted. That's why I started with another one, so we can try and line it up and then
Well,
move
I
that
have
one.
I have the absorb element spell, so if something hits me, I can absorb it.
But that only works
Are
so
you
many
ready?
times, right?
She takes half
You
damage.
can't. That's not unlimited uses, right?
She's gonna take.
No.
Well, it's a spell slot.
Exactly.
She just needs spell slots.
I don't want
so.
you running out of spells on the first trial.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah. So
It's just an idea.
Yeah, someone's gonna get electrocuted either way. So,
Can we?
I vote Ben.
ow, Mino, please, that hurt.
So, what are we doing?
Can
I think
I?
we should. Yeah,
What? Baby,
I said I think we should move it.
any ideas?
Honestly, I'm confused about the
Alright,
the
we're
thing
just
that he
trying to get it
said.
to
I
this-
don't know where we're supposed to move the mirrors.
get it-
Well, I think we need to get it to touch here, the other pillar,
Oh, the other. Oh, well, why don't we move it
Yeah.
this way
because
instead
there's
of
not
all
enough
this?
mirrors.
Yeah, there are.
It's this
Lauren,
one and then this
or
one.
We can't go that way.
But once it hits this one, it can't go straight this way because we're gonna have to angle it to here, then to here, and then it's gonna block it.
Because look how it's
But
already
if we can go,
angled.
no, here.
The first one, look how it's already angled. It's already being hit. It's not bouncing off this mirror already.
I think it's hitting
Even
the
though
back of the mirror.
It is hitting the back of the mirror. Yes.
Yeah,
It's hitting the back.
so we'd have to turn this mirror. But as soon as we turn that mirror, I think someone's gonna get
The
electrocuted.
beam's gonna go somewhere.
It's gonna go somewhere,
beam's gonna
but
go
it's
this
also
way.
gonna electrocute someone. I think.
It's gonna go this.
Unless I guess we could be careful to stand on the back of it as we turn it, and it might not electrocute anyone.
We need to move this one.
I can try to move it with
Then-
the end of
How
my
about all right?
staff.
How about this?
Oh
How
yeah,
about
we have stuff we can use to turn things.
How about this?
Hmm?
We're
Mhm.
gonna go and do this turn-based style.
'Cause-
Everybody roll initiative. Each person's
It's-
turn, I will force you to make a decision. So we'll do this turn-based style. Just like in Baldur's Gate when an event like this occurs. So,
Where's
go ahead and roll
initiative?
for initiative, Diego, and I'll roll for initiative for, actually, I think I'll remove Deca from the order, because he's not here.
That just
So
was dumb.
we'll remove Deca. So go
Where
ahead.
do I find the
for
initiative?
So at the top, on the carousel, you can just click the center of your picture. You see how yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. All right, starting off, go. Make your decision, Namu.
Crap. Okay. God, pressure. Okay, I wanna. So which way are we going? Left or right, real fast.
Which way do you want to go? You can influence her, of course. This is I'm just speeding this up so that each of us makes a decision. Where do you want to turn it, Namu?
I don't see a way for it to go to the right.
Okay, then we're going left. Okay,
But
that's all I
if
need.
you guys do, and I'm just missing it, I mean,
God damn it! No, get away from me. You're ruining everything. Okay.
So how should we turn this?
well, if it could hit here and then back up.
Because what I was thinking is, if we angle this in a way, it can hit over here,
So I
and then
couldn't
it will hit
find
here.
I couldn't find a way for it to it would hit here and then it would stop because it can't go through the mirror.
Oh,
But
I
if we
see. Okay.
angle it
Look-
here to this one and then bounce it right back, it's just enough to angle it. So we
Okay,
can
I
do it
see
to
what
the
you
right
mean.
if you want.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, fine.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, can I turn? this one.
Okay. Which way? Like that?
That.
like this?
Yeah, like that.
Okay. You turn it, and everyone immediately turns to the statue, and it doesn't budge. Doesn't say
Wait a
anything.
minute.
I don't think
Okay,
that's
so we're
the
going the
right.
right way.
Okay.
It's not saying anything. It didn't attack.
No, I don't think you angled it right. It's gonna go downward.
Wait, which way? You want to go it up? Like that? Like that,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, okay, all right, sorry. I thought you said you wanted to angle it down. My bad. All right, cool. Awesome. That's the end of your turn. Irina's gonna go ahead here. She's gonna run over here. And she's gonna, well, we need it to go that way. You watch it, she turns the mirror, and you watch it like bounces, and I'm gonna turn it like this, ricocheting. Oh, wait. Ooh, that's not right.
Blurry.
Yeah, my bad. It should be like something like that.
Wouldn't my lightning work if I use that spell?
They could,
You
but it's
can
not
always
gonna be
try.
a constant source.
I feel like if I angled
You
it
watch as the
just
lightning
right,
hits
I
there,
could get it
and then
from
immediately it bounces up again and goes straight up.
Well, and that also
Okay.
takes a spell slot, doesn't it?
Like something like that.
here.
And it hits the back
Oh,
of the
no,
mirror and
you
just
can't.
stays crackling.
Because I tried to use it while we were doing battles,
Okay.
and
That's Irina's turn. Diego, you're up.
where are you? Let's
I'm going to, but it needs to. Okay. So it's hitting the back of that mirror.
You're
Yeah, it's hitting the back. Just
you're
slamming into
not
the back of the mirror.
attuned to the ice spells.
Do we want to
Electric
move it
spells.
so that way it can
Yeah.
ricochet off
I know.
another mirror,
'Cause I
or
tried to
should
use
I?
it. That your battle staff isn't attuned.
Okay.
I
Um,
took it off or
continue.
something. I think for the
I was thinking
dress.
that
Let me
maybe
fix this
we
real quick.
can
Something
see
like
if we
that.
can angle
Yeah,
it
it's
to where it
for
can
the
hit
dress when Valhalla through the death.
like
Mhm.
this mirror, like these
The
two
bottom
at the
one?
same time.
Okay. Can I do that? Can I go
Which one?
and turn that mirror? The one
This
where the lightning's currently hitting. Yeah. Can
Yeah,
I
where are
turn
you
it
turning
around?
it? This way?
I'm gonna
or
turn. I'm trying to turn it so that way it'll hit the other mirror. The one
This
that's
one over
like
here?
kind of.
This one?
Oh, is that the one that we want to hit, or do we want to hit like that one?
This one? Or are you trying to hit this one? Or where's this one going?
The one where Amu's at, or
Right.
was at.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, give me 1 second. So you want to angle it like this. Try to hit it.
Yeah.
So, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh,
As you watch as the lightning, instead of like turning at this angle, it actually and bounces and redirects directly at you. It seems like the lightning will not travel at these sort of like diagonal angles. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving
Damn,
throw.
well, that takes that out.
I'm so sorry.
that's
uh,
okay.
Roll at advantage.
Roll with advantage.
Yeah, because of your danger sense. Of your ability danger sense.
If I can find one. What is it? Dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw, yes. We'll take the 13. You watch as the lightning. Amu's like, okay, so Larry's like, yeah, okay, no, just turn it towards this. And as you turn it, you hear a little Larry, you're like, and immediately this bolt it strikes you in the chest, and you freeze up and you clutch up your body, you blast into the wall, and you take 36 points of damage. Right, you failed to save, right? 36 points of damage.
Damn, almost all of them rolled 6.
And you watch as the statue turns to look at you and Diego, and he opens his mouth. Creaks open his mouth. And says, go ahead, roll me a wisdom saving throw in the chat.
Bro, I'm about to die.
Roll me, yep, there you go. Nice. Oh, in the chat. Oh, you see
Oh,
in the
in the
chat there's a
chat.
little damage, yeah. Roll with advantage, because that would have succeeded.
A D12?
No, like where it says wisdom saving throw, right above your little character picture. Just click on that.
Oh, in the chat, you know, on the right side, there's that dice.
Uh-huh.
So click that, and then click at advantage, because that would have succeeded. So we'll give you advantage, so it automates the success. Do you know what I'm talking about? Are you looking in the chat?
I am looking at the chat and I see with.
So right above where you just rolled that 18, it says wisdom saving throw.
I don't think it's there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay, I think he bypassed.
I sped through it. It's fine. All right, cool.
Okay.
As the creature, as the statue goes, boom, the psychic energy hits you in the mind, and you stagger for a little bit, but you shake it off. Shake off the insult. All right, Moonchild, you're up. I'm gonna say you, Larry, you back away from the lightning as it shakes into the wall.
I'm like, ow, I'm gonna die already.
Don't walk through the lightning.
Oh,
Just-
no. Well, okay. Yes. Don't walk the lightning. From now on, I will do damage to you.
Watch how many. Watch your feet as well.
This is part of the mini game as well. So it's like part of the mini game of moving. I thought of it as this fun mini game. Okay, so Moonchild, what are you turning?
I want to turn this one right here.
This one?
Who's here?
Okay.
Who's here? Who's here?
How are you gonna
It's
turn it?
just to only go one
I
way.
wanted to
so,
hit
Yeah.
over here.
Okay. Watch this. You turn the mirror. Okay. Now the lightning, which was streaming into the wall, just zips out, and we're gonna say we'll turn it, and it goes, and I'm gonna extend the. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna go all the way to the other mirror. Awesome. Hitting the back of the other mirror.
This
Okay. That's the end of your turn. You still have some movement left. We'll say for the sake of this, we'll use your movement too, so you know where to end up, just in case you get fried.
Wait, we're following movement rules. Sorry.
Yeah. We'll do movement rules.
Oh, were we? Oh.
Yeah.
I think I'll stay right here.
Okay. All right, Ben, you're up.
Yes, I'm gonna probably have to dash.
Is that a good idea? I think so. Yeah.
Mina, did you just fall?
You can just go up there, baby.
Stupid.
This is 30. I don't know why it's saying 65.
It's fine. Yeah, because you've already moved it around a bunch.
Oh, I went back to the thing spot. Oh no, wait. No.
Yeah, so you can use your ability. This is like combat, except it's not. It's just an instant of you turning the disc and the lightning zipping around.
All right. Well, bonus action dash the other 30, and then I guess
You can
regular
dash again.
action dash to.
It's a free action to turn the mirrors. It's literally you just spin the mirror. It doesn't require an action.
Yeah, but I get another 30. Then I'm gonna whoop, and then swim around it.
Okay. And
then,
how do you want to turn this one? Or which one are you turning? This
Hey,
one?
I'm gonna
Ben,
turn
make
it.
sure to fix the other mirrors.
I already fixed it.
The other mirrors, Ben.
I'm gonna
And
turn
you
it to shoot it up.
Then.
Okay.
I need
Ready
to shoot up.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
fixed it earlier, and the guy called me a fool.
Yeah, because you weren't supposed to worry about the other.
So you kind of angle it like that, right?
Go straight up. So make it go
Yeah,
up
straight
to
up.
this one.
Okay.
Where I angled it earlier to go to that one.
Okie dokie.
And that one's angled to hit the thing, I think. Guess we'll see.
It's like a conductor. Oh, the middle thing is the conductor.
Nice. All right. You shoot straight up. That's gonna be the end of your turn, Larry. You're up.
This
Alright,
aiming it at the
Yeah, I'm gonna angle.
mic.
Oh wait, I have how many feet of movement again?
Wait, it's not angled to hit this one?
Not technically.
No,
The
not yet,
lightning.
but I was-
The lightning would technically be kind of like an offshooting kind of thing.
Where does it tell you how many feet?
Well, I thought I
of
moved it earlier before we went into turn order to angle it the right way.
40 feet of movement.
Oh, I don't think you did.
Remember he
Did
called
you
me a
say that?
fool for moving it?
Oh, but then did you move it back?
No.
So it would just stay
I-
there.
Okay. I tried to move it
Well,
so
I'm
it would
confused.
angle to this earlier.
I only have 40 feet of movement.
But it's fine.
You can use your action to dash.
Okay, yeah. I'll dash. How far can
You can get up to there probably.
Okay.
Okay. And then you can take another dash up there. You can get up to there.
my thing just crashed? Hello?
Oh, okay. Sorry. You are technically in the line of fire.
Yeah, I can't move.
Okay, well, so tell me where you want to go. Where do you want to go? Behind it?
Yeah, I was trying to
Okay,
go
we'll
behind
say, okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't know
All right.
why this goofy.
You're gonna go ahead and quickly reorient the mirror so that it's actually at a nice angle. And now this time, instead of kind of like zipping off and kind of crashing to the lip of the mirror, it's gonna. And yes, do exactly what Ben thought and shoot it this way. Ooh, I got it. I'm gonna make it straight down here. Okay. There we go. That makes sense. Let's make it a little bit. Oh no. All right. Regardless, it's gonna go ahead, hit that mirror, and then bounce straight up and hit the green, the northern pillar. And this one is angled perfectly already. So watch it. It's gonna go ahead and shoot itself straight up into this green pillar. Nice. Good work, guys. It zips around, hitting that green pillar, and you guys watch as one of the screws screws itself off. And the statue goes... Wait, where's the rhyme? Okay. Connection, connection. Reconnection at last. Hurry, hurry, you best move fast. And as that happens, you watch as the others' mirrors kind of just twist themselves. The ones that aren't in the circuit in a random direction. Irina kind of speaks up and she goes, maybe we have to use all of the mirrors. Like, we can't just go directly to the pillar.
Oh. All right.
Or maybe we have to reorient it again to... We only got one of the screws away. We'll say that screw right there is unscrewed.
Oh boy.
This screw right there is unscrewed.
So we have to do it where it hits everything else. Gosh darn it. That's impossible.
No, it's not. I have the answers on my end right now. Oops, my bad. So,
It only goes in one direction.
Irina is up next. So she goes, okay, so I hit this, and I hit here. Maybe I should... From here. Maybe we should turn this one down to go over here. And then this one can go here. Loop it around. Here. Back here. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check so I can determine what she's gonna do. Oof. Alright, Irina. She's gonna go ahead and reorient this mirror downwards.
You're not in the line of fire.
Watch this. She's gonna go ahead and reorient this mirror right down. The lightning is gonna go ahead and instead stream directly down to here and shock its way all the way to the right wall here. Right there. Oops. And you, Ben, you hear this lightning soar into the wall. Fortunately for you, it doesn't hit you. Okay. All right, Diego, you're up, and then Moonshot. Me and Judd, you're on deck.
So the lightning's hitting that bottom one, so maybe...
I get shocked. Rip. She rolled a 9, so in her rush to turn the mirror the right way, she may have gotten herself in the line of fire.
Okay. Okay, so okay. Can I? Oh wait, how far can I move?
30 feet, and then you can use your action to move. So you can move a total of 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. I just don't want to hit the lightning. I kind of want to move around so that way I can go do the other, like turn the mirror.
Okay, which mirror do you
But-
want to turn?
I wanted to turn the one with like the lightning hitting the wall, so that way it would go to that one. But I think Irina's in the way.
She is in the way. She rolled a 9 on the intelligence, so I put her there. In her rush, she got in the line of fire. So you can turn it, or you can, we can say you use your action to move Irina away, like you pull her away.
Okay, can we move her? Because I can go there and then down and to the side.
We'll say
and
that.
Okay.
Go ahead. Oh, you guys are kind of boxed in. We'll say that. Ooh, how would we? Yeah, actually, yeah, you were right there. So we'll have to move 60 feet. So Dan. Yeah, I think you can get to. I think you can maybe get to Irina there. Okay. So you're gonna use your action to move Irina down. Okay, that's gonna be the end of your turn, unfortunately. And then Moonchild can turn the mirror next turn. Does that work?
Yeah, because I'm thinking like once it faces the other way, then it goes straight down, then to the left, and then up.
Up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Moonchild, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna move that mirror that Irina was away.
Oh,
in.
good night, Mama.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say. Let's see if you got the movement there. 35, 50, 60. Do you have any ability to shoot the mirror to make it spin? Or do you have mage hand?
Where did you get that?
I do have I have 2 harpoons.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a attack roll. 1d20.
Would Mage Hand get its own turn if she did have it?
I don't have mage hand anymore.
I know, but if you did, would it get its own turn?
Yes, mage hand would get its own turn.
Oh, that'd be cool.
1d20
+0.
plus 0.
Yes.
So you can just hit 1d20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you take your harpoon and you launch it at the mirror, and you watch as it just soars right past. The mirror has an AC of 10. Just kind of sits there. So you miss. The harpoon goes flying past, missing your attack. You could bonus action sorcery points to do like Eldritch Blast or something.
My God. Let's see, what else do I
Let me check. This is round 2. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the 1d20 plus. Oh, I should have made the mirrors tokens. It's alright. 1d20 plus 6. Yeah, that hits. You watch it. You hit the mirror, and how are you turning it? This way, down. How are we doing?
For it
like
to go
this?
down. Yeah.
This way, right there, like down.
Yeah.
Okay, you have one more beam. Do you want to shoot the other mirror?
Well, Diego and Irina are in the way.
You
So.
can shoot one of the other ones to line it up.
Wait,
And then
but
I can
how
move it
did?
on
Which
mine.
way did you move the lightning?
The
I
lightning
didn't
didn't
move
move
the lightning.
anywhere. She moved this mirror.
Because I don't have any more movement.
You can shoot the other
Well-
beam here to angle it to this one, where we need to angle it to.
Wouldn't it?
Isn't it already angled?
Yeah,
No, right
but
now it's angled downward.
Like, isn't it angled to what we needed at? Or
Is,
no?
is this one right here
Oh,
angled
no,
to the
no,
left or
it's
to the
not.
bottom?
Sorry, it should be angled like
Well,
that.
because
It's-
if it comes down, it's gonna hit the back of it.
Oh yeah.
So
You need
it's
to
the
turn
back
it
of the
Yeah,
mirror.
I'll do that one too then.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me another 1d20 plus 6. As you
You
turn your beam and shoot it to the side, kind of making the mirror spin. You just have to beat a 10.
Oh,
You watch as the beam soars away.
so close.
Unfortunately, that's gonna be the end of your turn here. Ben, you're up, and then Larry, you're on deck. Ben, you're up.
Okay. Well, I can't get over there to move those ahead of time, so I'll just.
Do you
move
have
those.
anything to throw or launch?
A wand. No, I'll just move the one right here, Bogus.
This one?
No, this one.
This one?
the
Okay,
angle
cool.
to hit.
How do you? You're gonna move it to hit the other mirror then?
Yes.
Oh boy. All right. Fucking. There we go. How do? There you go. There. Cool. Yeah. So you watch it. The lightning kind of like moves over, hits this mirror here. Okay. And then before ricocheting and going downwards, hitting this mirror. Yay! Nice. The back of that mirror. Okay. All right.
We need to
That's the end of your turn. Larry, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Where is that? Going like
That's the hitting the
that.
top of that mirror. Yes.
We're trying to hit all the mirrors.
No.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm just trying to use my brain that I know I don't have.
So where we're getting stuck is
There's no way to
Here.
get move this one.
Is there not?
There is.
No. I meant like there's no way to like get the lightning over this side.
not in the pattern we're doing it, at least.
Sorry, this
Yeah.
lightning should be.
It's gonna go here, and it'll let me click
Yeah, because that's
here,
what I was thinking.
and then here, where I'm at,
Mm-hmm.
here,
Yeah, see?
and then
It's
it's
weird.
only one of 4 other directions. So the only other way we can hit it would be upward to ignite, and then that's gonna start a fight, and that's
I'm gonna
not
eat my plastic.
what we need.
I don't. One of the ones that we already have.
We need something to hit this one, so
Oh,
it
wait,
goes
it's round
down
3.
to hit here.
At the start of round 3, we hear the statue lift his sword and hits the ground. And he says, "Hurry, hurry! The king awaits. You do not want to be
Hey.
late." And you watch it as soon as he says the word "late." Ooh, never mind. I'll fix that real quick.
No.
You watch as he says the word "late" here. The magical energy escapes his mouth and hits all of you. And give me a second, I'll trigger the vicious mockery spell.
I'm gonna die.
Here. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Everybody, roll me your wisdom saving throws in the chat. Yep. Roll for Timmy as well. Roll for Deca.
Mine doesn't let me.
Does it show?
It shows, but like it doesn't give me an option to like roll.
Can you share your screen? I want to see what it looks like then. That's so weird. 'Cause I can see it on my end.
Like it says to roll, right? Mine just says actor.
Go to chat. The top
Yeah,
left,
I'm in chat.
chat message the bubbles. If you scroll all the way down, there should be a thing that says wisdom saving throw from the game master, and there should be Timmy and Diego.
No,
Does
it
your
just
screen
says
look like this?
actor.
I think you're in a different tab.
Yeah, I think you're in a different tab.
Do you see little swords up there?
Does
the
it look
very,
like
very
this?
top.
Yeah.
It needs to be the one to the left of the swords.
Do you see that? Chat messages. Go ahead and look
Yeah,
at
I
my screen.
click on.
chat messages, and then here wisdom saving throw Diego and Timmy.
I just sent you a video from our end, if that helps at all.
This chat bubbles. Here, it should just say show here. Roll. Right? Is that maybe Diego doesn't have any ownership? No.
No,
you
I
got it.
clicked on it.
You're on
But
the
mine
little
doesn't-
chat bubble tab?
You're on the chat bubble?
Yeah.
Can you see your screen?
It's
I
right
want to
there.
see it.
Yeah, I see it. I saw it right now.
On her screen?
Yeah.
Let me see. Can you share your screen?
Yes, I'm figuring that out.
Okay.
Can you see my
Sorry.
screen?
No, you shared it and then it stopped.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe you can configure settings. I mean, I don't think yours is any different. Oh, it popped up and disappeared
It
again.
might be because her camera's on if you shut your camera off and then hit stream.
Okay.
It says that the app doesn't have permission to share the screen. I'll just send it.
Are you on your phone or
Okay.
something?
Yeah, she could just send it over to
No,
Snapchat.
no.
Okay, gotcha. All right, yeah. Let me see. Maybe it's a permissions thing. Maybe I fucked up. Sorry, guys.
Here, just do a video call. It'll be something.
What does it look like? Okay. Go down.
Sorry.
Oh, right. It doesn't.
That's already all the way down.
Okay, let me. Oh. Can you scroll all the way down?
That is scrolled all the way down.
Really?
That's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and reload. I'll roll now, but reload your application.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So everybody should have taken some amount of damage, I believe. Diego, you should have popped up a little like reaction thing. For absorb elements, just X off of that because you can't use absorb elements for this. It's a psychic spell.
Well, now my screen is blocked. Give me a second.
Okay. Sorry, guys. So let's see. Larry, you would have taken 7 points of damage. Irina takes 7 points of damage. Diego takes 7 points of damage, and the rest. Oh, and Timmy takes 7 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, now I see it.
Okay. Go ahead, and then did your thing pop up? Did the absorb elements thing pop up?
No.
Okay, we have to resolve that. That's fine.
So it took 7 points of damage?
Yeah. So now you're down to 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Diego, you take 7 points of damage. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Awesome.
Apparently, I need to do a saving.
You need to what?
Am I doing?
Why do you need to make a saving throw?
No, never mind. It's telling me to save.
Just click accept.
All right.
And then Timmy takes 7 points of damage. Okay, cool. All right. We're back at it. So Larry, you're up at 1 HP.
All right. I'm just gonna go.
Okay. And then go right there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to go around.
Okay. All right. So watch. You go ahead and you turn it this way.
Yeah, I'm trying to point it towards
This way, this mirror. Okay. You watch it. It blasts out, hits that mirror, and
I don't think
What
it
if we
could
break this? So it goes
hits
through
that
it.
mirror, and it kind of. You watch as the lightning kind of bounces back and forth and remains in place. Okay, it's kind of just stuck right there. All right, cool. Irina's next. She looks at you guys and she's getting the idea, so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna have to hit Ben. She goes, or she can waste her turn and pull Ben away.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. She's going, okay. And she's gonna go ahead and turn the mirror straight
I
up.
can't move.
And you watch as like launches
Turn, I didn't
itself
think about it.
and immediately flies straight
I'll
up
take
at
the
you,
hit,
Ben.
Arena. It's okay.
And nails you right in the chest. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. as it hits you right. You try to leap and jump out of the way as the lightning
Actually,
soars up at you.
is a quick reaction. Would I be able to try and see if the swords would conduct it to the left, just so I could step out of the way of it, and then?
Oh, you want to use your reaction?
Would I be able to use like a quick reaction or something to try and use the swords to direct it over to the left, just so I can step out of the way?
Those are metal swords, right?
Yeah, but
It's not a lightsaber. I mean,
no,
I think
metal conducts electricity.
To where?
I don't know. I figured the handles were made of leather. I guess not.
Well, no, they're wooden handles, but you're holding it. The hilt is touching you.
Okay.
Right? And also, I don't think that would work.
I didn't think it would work, but
no, you're eating. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. You're eating this damage.
but I wanted to try.
All right, roll me a dexterity saving. I don't think so. Plus the lightning is like super fast.
Yeah.
You don't even have a reaction, technically speaking. So. Okay.
18.
Cool. You watch as the lightning blasts you in the chest. You manage to jump out of the way, clearing it and dodging it completely because you have evasion. So you actually take no damage. Nice. Okay. All right. Diego, you're up. You're gonna have to cross some of the lightning.
I'm like boxed in.
You can imagine that like the water around you is also being pretty conductive as well. Like it's like the lightning. It's like mild electricity, so you won't take the full 8d6. But it, yeah.
Look,
What should I do?
we didn't think this through.
No.
We just trapped them in a box.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can have Timmy move, but
You can have Timmy move. He's gonna have to go around.
yeah. Well, I don't.
You can eat some. You can eat some lightning passing by. Yeah.
Is there a room above or under it?
So I think I said that we're directly at the center plane. We can say that you can swim underneath, all the way to the bottom, and you'll lose movement to come back up, basically. So you have to go down 15 and back up 15. So you'll lose movement, obviously, but you can get out if that's the goal.
I don't. How much is your movement speed?
It's because he wants the treats.
Ooh, I should have drained the water. It's alright. It's fine. I should have drained the water and just. Yeah, it's fine. We'll say that we'll say for the sake of convenience, Haley, you can swim down and over here using all of your movement, and then you're gonna need another action to move again.
Wait, we're in water, right? Can't we just swim above the current?
Well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll say that you can swim straight down, essentially.
Oh.
But when you turn the mirrors, you're on the same plane of the lightning, so it's still gonna hit you because it's lightning. It moves really fast. You're not gonna have enough time to react. But like when it's stabilized by the mirrors, you can go under and over. But you're just gonna eat up movement. You're just gonna eat up movement. All right, so that's your movement, and you can use your action. You have another 30 feet.
Your turn next, baby.
Does that make sense, Haley?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you want to? What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to use the rest of my movement to get out of the box we're creating.
Okay. You can go right here. And
I'll be right back.
Go past. So that's 10 feet of movement, and now you have 20 feet left.
I'll be right back.
Or if you want, you can use one of your bow and arrow to shoot one of the mirrors and kind of spin it.
Oh, yeah, I can try to do that, but I just don't know which mirror to move.
So right now the lightning stopped right here. The only other mirror close to it is this one, so you could try to turn it to that one.
Yeah, but then like that's a dead end. Wait, no. Because if we do that one and then that one, but then it's gonna. Okay, well I'll just shoot that mirror and get it to the other one.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your 1d20 plus 8.
Let's go here.
You just have to roll higher than it too. 1d20 plus 8.
So it has to go here.
Good. Hello. All right. How do you want to turn this one?
I want to turn it so that way it's hitting that other one.
Go down
What other one?
like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, the one to the right, like that's the mirror. Like I want to hit.
There's no other
So-
mirrors lined up, and except for you wanted to hit this one.
Yeah.
Up or down?
Yeah. You want to go up or to the right?
I think
Or
she's shooting this one, so it's lined up when I move this one over.
Oh, okay.
So she's shooting this one, correct, Haley?
Mhm.
And then here you have to choose up or down, which way you want it to aim.
You can try to shoot it at the statue, or you can try to shoot it down at this mirror.
I want to try to
I
shoot
didn't
it at
see
the
this.
statue.
I didn't even see that one.
That was where I was blind at.
Okay. So you're gonna angle the mirror straight up. Okay, cool.
What?
Mhm.
All right,
Oh no.
Moonshine, you're up.
But if we have the down,
She's
here,
angling
here.
the mirror so that when
no,
you
no.
turn
Oh,
this
it's
one
there.
to this mirror, it can shoot the statue.
what?
okay.
What?
As much as I'm nothing, go ahead.
Wait, I'm confused.
The statue's made of platinum, so
Yeah, but
but
there's
if
a
we
mirror.
attack
So
it-
I didn't even see this mirror here. There's one right directly downward to hit here.
Here.
yeah, but it would have to cross paths with the lightning that's already there, no?
Well, maybe, but it's just
Can we
lightning.
do- But can we do that? Can it like cross?
You can always try.
I don't see any other way unless you want to try and anger the giant statue, which I honestly had that idea too. so
Up to you.
But he said it was made of platinum for a reason.
It's a 10-foot tall platinum statue. It's very clearly made of platinum. It looks exactly like the material of your platinum coins.
damn, it's a lot of money.
So, what do you like to do, Moonchild?
So we can set it up on the path, or we could shoot the
statue.
Because now we do know the path.
Ooh.
Here.
So, what would you like to do?
No, I don't want to shoot him. I don't want to fight this guy.
Well, it's just
People say
follow it
do
along the
it.
path.
You could try,
Angle this
or you
one.
can fix it, or you can fix your mirror back to the correct path.
Angle this one.
But
I
it
can
looks
come move
like
this one
Diego
down.
wanted to shoot the lightning up at the statue.
bitch.
You guys could talk to each other and discuss it.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
You could talk.
Haley and
characters can
Lori,
talk.
what is the call here? Statue, you've got 8 seconds.
So you saw her
Make a
shoot
decision,
and move
make a
this
decision,
mirror.
Lori.
Put it the other way.
Statue or
I don't want to shoot the statue. I
watch
wanna
as the
do
statue
mirrors.
turns to you and goes, too late. Your friends are too late.
I said I wanted to do the
Soon you will
mirrors. I
see.
literally said that out loud.
Okay, all right, that's fine. We'll give it to you. We'll give it to you. He was about to hit you with some magic, but okay. So where are you moving?
I wanted to move this one, but I think
You also have a certain amount of feet, and you. I don't
yeah, I
know.
know. I was over here. So,
You were over here. So move there. That's 10 feet.
That one's
15,
aimed over here already.
25.
I'm not trying to.
You're trying to go right here.
Oh wait, it's already.
So she's
aimed
trying to. She's already aimed. Yeah. So it's already aimed at this mirror. If that's where you're trying to go. You've used 10 feet. That's another 20 feet.
It's because if I use my, because I don't think I'm gonna. If I go around, I don't think I'm gonna make it all the way
No,
over
that's-
here.
You can
Move
Eldritch
this
Blast
one.
them.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, you can
Eldritch
have, you
Blast
have
it.
That's
three
what I'm gonna
blasts. You
say.
can Eldritch Blast. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, roll your 1d20 plus 6.
Oh yeah, that's
I'll
right.
be RB.
Okay, yep. Sorry, yep. Go ahead.
You can.
Go ahead. 1d20 plus 6. You just have to beat a 10. Nice. You have. Which mirror are we turning? This one?
I towards this mirror right here, so it hits
Okay.
it.
Okay. And then you're gonna shoot this mirror?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, roll me your 1d20 plus 6. Okay, that definitely hits. You watch his 200 turns the mirrors exactly to the right angle. Okay. Now Ben, you're up.
Okay. Then I guess I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And angle it to here.
Okay. Go ahead. And with that, you guys watch as a bunch of lightning just bounces around, connecting to the various mirrors. Cool. Very cool.
Crossed.
Turns
Okay.
over here. And before, go ahead. It hits the back of that mirror. Okay.
Would I be? Is it moving it an action or a free action?
I
Because I
A
could
free
probably
action-
double dash my way over there to move
yeah.
that.
Okay. Move that one then. Go double dash your way over. Move it.
All right. That's.
Use your bonus action here. That's 60 feet or
That's
40.
the one dash. That's 60
45.
there.
60. Okay.
Because I moved 2 blocks over here.
Okay.
Well,
And
that's
then so
60.
you're gonna go
To move
hit,
it to
turn
hit
that
here.
mirror.
Here.
Okay.
Damn, I could have done it all right here. Let's see.
Okay.
Nah, it only gets me to 30. Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the way.
Okay.
Damn, I could have done it all here if I had thought about it. Oh well.
Okay. No worries.
That ends my
All
turn.
right, Larry. Looks like it's gonna be the start of your turn. All right, Larry, you're up.
I would also. Well, no, I didn't.
I'll move.
I took my action. She said she'd be back, didn't she?
Okay. We'll just say we'll go ahead and have just Irina do it. Irina's already seen it. She's gonna go move down here, take the rest of her 30 feet of movement here, and then turn the mirror. There you go.
Go.
And oh, that's the wrong one. And then this is gonna turn straight up. You watch as the lightning is gonna go ahead and hit the back of this mirror. And now it's just one more. Diego, you're up. And then we'll get to that pillar. We'll just say that for the sake of convenience, because I think Diego's should be able to make that shot. We'll go.
She left too.
Yeah, I know. 20 plus 8. Oh, barely hits it. Nice. Okay. And with that, you guys watch this mirror totally shifts and turns itself. Was shifting over before going ahead and striking the green pillar directly in the butt. Right there, striking the green pillar. And as that happens, you see this. All of the screws at the bottom, the mirror at the bottom of the chamber unscrew themselves and unscrews themselves, and you guys all watch as the mirror at the base of the chamber rises up and centers itself on electricity, charging up. You watch as Achachu says his last rhyme. Success. You have success. Now let's see who is the best. Stands to the side, moves to the side, and you watch immediately as the doors, the runes around the door disappear, and it looks like it's able to be opened. And you've since passed the first trial of Thessalir, with the statue ending his ending the rhyme scheme and saying ending their answer, it says, "Wit under pressure is man's greatest treasure." And with that, we're gonna end the turn-based encounter. And you guys have managed to successfully get all the lightning from the black pillar all the way up to the green pillar, charging, lifting up, unscrewing the mirror at the bottom, lifting it up, coalescing the lightning into it, and dissipating the runes around the door. The last words that the statue said to you is, "Wit under pressure is man's greatest treasure." I'll write that down. Okay. And with that, I think if you guys want, we can continue on a little bit to the second trial at the very least before ending the session there. If you're okay with that.
Any objections? What time do you have to go to work tomorrow, Leo?
I have to be there at 11.
11?
Yeah.
It's just us here right now, right? So, I mean, you okay with that? Just go
Yeah,
into
I'm
the
okay
intro
with
of the
that.
next one?
If everyone's still kind of like okay with that. Okay. So with that, you guys swim out towards the set of double doors. We'll say for the sake of convenience, Larry smells of burnt ozone and is looking super crispy. She is at 1 HP, and I know if Larry was here, she would probably ask for a heal of some kind. She's literally at 1 HP.
She went to 1 HP on that one hit?
Yes, because she doesn't have evasion and she failed the saving throw, so she took full damage. So 36 HP, and then she took the psychic damage from the mockery.
Oh, the
But
psychic
yes.
damage. Okay, I thought she had more. But yeah.
Yes. So
Damn, she almost died.
yeah, she almost got knocked down. So if anyone wants to heal her, they can. Otherwise, we can proceed. As the double doors kind of open, I'll read the description while you guys decide if you're going to do any healing. As the double doors opens in front of you, you can see another sort of open chamber with what looks like two hallways going left and right at like a sort of T intersection. Straight ahead at the tip of the T intersection is a heavy wooden door with all kinds of runic symbols combined with various languages. You can see the languages of Abyssal, Infernal, Celestial, and most prominently Elvish upon this front door right up there. Otherwise, there are two corridors going left and right.
Okay, well, I can read Abyssal, and Moon can read Celestial. That's all I know.
I can read Elvish.
Okay.
Well, I can read Elvish too.
Hello.
Okay.
I am
Well, I'm an elf. That's why I'm out.
Okay. Well, Deca, you missed the puzzle, but it was essentially just a lightning puzzle.
I healed her for 16. It's not
okay,
gonna
I'm
be
really
enough. It's
bad
not
luck
even
with
half.
lightning anyway.
So
Me and lightning aren't friends.
read it, both of you guys together with the
I guess
knowledge of
that's
Inferno,
I don't know if you want to
Abyssal,
heal her with your own
Celestial,
spell too. So I only
and
have
Elvish.
2 more spell slots now.
Together, you guys read the words on the wall, and it says, "Here lies the remains of the
sorry.
trickster king, his cunning and wit. No one beyond can match his reign." So here lies the trickster king, his cunning and wit. No one can match his laughing ring. Sorry.
Oh, oops.
Okay. It looks like it looks like beyond those doors is where you will meet Thessalir. Unlocking that is probably going to be very similar to the previous chamber. You remember that there are 4 trials. You just finished the first one. There are 2 paths going left and right, so probably 1 trial on the left, 1 trial on the right, and then the final trial facing the king himself. So, where are we headed, left or right?
We'd always be going the wrong way, so let's go left.
Is
Okay.
there electricity anywhere?
The electricity is still humming in the chamber behind you. That's how you use to kind of unlock the runic symbols and dissipate the runes on this door in front of you. Okay, so it looks like you're going to the left. Moonchild, go ahead, roll me a perception check as you enter in the chamber and you look to the left. Moonchild, with your decision making, you follow her up. Amu is currently at 17 HP. If anyone wants to
that
heal
would
her
have been
more.
really nice. You
Okay,
have
so with the
inspiration,
perception
you're wrong,
check.
Can I use my inspiration?
Okay, sure. Go ahead and re-roll.
I'm only at 17 HP.
Yes, she got hit by a full blast lightning bolt. I don't think she does. Not in her inventory. Okay, with a perception check of 13, you can see a hallway with these braziers filled with this ghostly firelight. Wait, where's my? There he goes. Okay. As you stand and examine sort of the hallway to the left in front of you, you see what looks like the image of a face emerging from within the fire, almost like in Harry Potter, kind of like that blue fire, kind of his face kind of appearing in the fire. A face appears here, this brazier, and this brazier as well. Brazier, sorry, not brazier. Brazier is the brothing. Brazier. As you approach the faces, they all turn you to look at you, and you can see upon their face, they have elvish features. And because you've seen Sea of Elves before, you can see the gills on their necks. You can see kind of their faces and structures. And it's the head and sort of down on the torso. And you can see that most of these figures are male, except for this one over here. She's a female. And they all seem to be wearing some sort of military garb. And they all look at you. And some are smiling, some are smirking. And the female is giving you this like sort of like good job kind of look. They're silent, but the way that they look, it seems to be as if they're almost cheering you on.
Okay.
Diego, as you approach the braziers and kind of like study it, being the one that knows Elvish the best, outside of like Ben and Decca, you study the braziers themselves and you can see words written in an Elvish script at the base of each of the braziers. And it matches the names that you have seen before.
On the painting, or no?
No, not on the painting, on the graves.
Oh.
Well, at least it matches the beginning. The Royal Guards of Quessir Orendur. But the rest of the names of these four pillars, these four braziers, are unknown to you. Thinking about that, you race to the other four braziers, and you realize rather quickly that this one is lit, this one is unlit, and these two are also lit. The one that is unlit matches the first name on the first gravestone.
So that's how you know who's scared. The Royal Guard of the what again?
Quessir Orendur. Quessir Orendur. You recall that Quessir is what the Sea Elves call themselves. Orendur, you're not exactly sure.
Larry more or no? Leave her 16.
He's
Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, there's nothing else unusual about these braziers. It seems like the braziers are either hosts, either shells, or actually where the spirits of these royal guards may have went, perhaps as a protection or preservation of their souls. But there is one brazier that's missing, and you know there are 3 headstones back in the village. So there must be 2 more braziers somewhere deeper into this temple that are unlit. Okay, so Moonchild, braving forward as you move to the left, you approach a set of stairs, and right in front of you, you can see a door. Upon it, the door reads, "The Trial of Greed."
Becca, you probably not want to go in this one. You might want to stay outside. YouTubing.
What cross section?
Okay. The door upon you appears to be unlocked.
Who's healing Amu?
I already healed her, and Moon said she's fine for now. So
I have a cure wound. So.
Oh yeah, you can also cure wounds her. So go ahead, target her, and use your cure wounds if you want to heal her.
Did I target her?
How much
Oh,
health?
I have to click T, right?
Yeah, hover and then click T and then do Cure Wounds. Amu's at 17 HP.
Well, I have more, but I'm not wasting all my
nice.
spots on the beginning of this trials.
17 HP for healing. That buff for healing does a lot. She's at 34 HP out of 44. You're really buffed healing.
That literally doubled what I did. That she
Well,
had. So.
I'll use healing on her as well then.
She's fine for now.
She's only missing 10 HP.
Yeah, so healing word would be perfect.
Okay.
What about Timmy? No one's gonna heal Timmy.
Oh, my baby!
I can't believe you didn't heal.
Timmy's missing 7 HP. Yes. Okay. So, Moonchild, you're the first up, walking up the steps toward a door that has the words labeled "The Trial of Greed."
Okay.
Irina does
guys?
also kind of raise her hand. She goes, "Hey, I could use some healing too. That psychic insult really rocked my head."
Come here, Irina.
Lauren, heal my baby. I mean,
No,
Moonchild, heal my baby. No, heal the baby.
Oh, Irina needs healing?
Yeah, it's, well, I mean, that statue insulted all of you, and the psychic damage rocked. I mean, she failed one of her saves. Yes, the mockery.
Are you gonna heal Irina?
You heal too.
Hey,
with a healing word. Oh, thank you.
Hey,
Oh,
right,
that was a lot better than I expected. All right, so Moonchild, what are you going to do?
All right, everyone looks good.
What?
No, forgot Timmy, the fat guy. I'll heal him too.
I'm gonna let that
You're wasting all of your heals.
Wow, he rolled really bad on that one. Okay.
That was a shit heal.
Inspiration, Deca.
Not a D20 roll.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so
right.
Moonchild, you're up.
What was this one? Was called the what of greed?
The Trial of Greed.
Trial of greed. Okay. I didn't know.
Right,
That was
so
overhealed. Very nice.
Are y'all ready?
My baby needs to be at 100%. Okay, now I'm ready.
Okay.
All right,
What's
let's
up,
go.
buddy? What?
Oh,
You want some
Go
love,
ahead.
buddy? Come here. I'll hold you. Come here.
Hey, Amu, you back?
You guys managed.
Yeah,
I am.
they managed to get through and they healed you back basically to
All
full.
right. You can lay right here
Yeah,
on my lap.
Alright,
you had
so-
one health.
Good boy.
I really
Moonchild,
did. I was.
You open the door, and what you see as you stand outside is a chamber with what looks directly in front of you to be an altar, upon which lays bare
No.
a bleeding brain. Energy pulses up and down the organ as almost as if it's like a beating heart, but it's a brain. To your immediate left is a pile of gold, platinum, silver, and gems. Hidden within the pile of gold are golden chalices, plates, and other enticing treasures.
Ooh.
As you step in,
I'm
do the rest of you follow?
Prep did not let Deca in.
Is it free? I'll go ahead.
Deca,
You sprint right in?
I grabbed Deca and I stopped him. Like I put my hands out.
Cartoon
Deca,
effect. I'm just
Deca.
running in place.
Deca, you see a pile of glimmering gold, platinum, silver,
No.
tons and tons of gems.
Use some rope another time.
Irina kind of
I
walks
agree.
in. Diego, do you follow as well?
No. I'm
Okay,
gonna
you
How
stay
does,
outside?
how does the door work?
The door works like a door. As you turn around it and you can study it up and down, you don't see any runic symbols or markings or any sort of magical iconography. To your left is a giant pile of treasure. There is an altar right directly in front of you, and upon it you see a beating brain.
Brain?
That's a brain. Yeah, it's a full-on brain just sitting on an altar.
So there's a bunch of gold and platinum, diamonds, and jewels.
Don't do it, Deca.
It's
All right,
literally
so if
called the
door is
Trial
just
of
a normal
Greed.
door, then the exit is right there.
Treasure.
Deca,
You
we're
can
trying
see
to get out
Irina's
of
kind
here.
of Irina's kind of inspecting the altar for a little. She goes, is anyone good with religious stuff? I didn't really, that's not really my training. I know history pretty well, but not that.
Me, Larry, can you hold down Deca?
There's wait,
Yep,
there's
I
a
must sit on Deca.
spell I'm pretty sure I should have. It's a cantrip. Where's my
I'm
cantrip?
gonna sit on
Oh wait,
Deca.
here they are. Wait, I don't see the one I'm looking for. It's one that
can I
allows
re-
me to see traps?
I don't think that's a cantrip, but there is a spell called Detect Traps.
Oh.
Do you have that spell?
Stay on Deca.
Or Find Traps? Maybe here, Traps. Oh yeah, you have a spell called Find Traps, but I don't think you prepared it.
Oh.
Hey, let me go back to bed. Give me a minute.
I want to go
So
ahead and
yeah.
try to roll the religion.
Religion check as you kind of investigate. Yeah, you can examine the altar as well as the wet, bloody, beating brain on top. Yeah, go ahead.
There's no words on it.
After hitting so much lightning.
At the moment you can't really tell any iconography or anything. Maybe it's invisible, but otherwise, yeah, there seems to be nothing else.
Yes!
It's literally a stone pillar, a stone altar with a yellow sort of like prayer kind of mat or like blanket on top, and then on top of that is a bleeding, wet, beating brain. With a religion check of 21, you have no
20.
idea. On a natural 22, it's an altar with a brain on top of it. You have no idea what it is.
Damn it.
Damn.
None.
Well,
Can I
perhaps
try?
it's just an
Nothing.
altar with a brain on top of it.
Do I know?
May I try?
I would like
You
to.
can, yeah.
Wait,
I don't think I can get-
wait. Guys, let's think about this. Let's think about this. There's gold. And there's a brain, which Deca likes gold, and he's also a zombie.
And I got a big brain.
No!
Larry, you come to a very similar conclusion that
Yeah.
honestly, all these smarty pants people don't know. You don't know what they're talking about. It looks like an altar with a brain on top of it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit on Deca.
Okay, yeah, you kind of grab Deca. You gotta just like, yeah, stay still and kind of like.
I'm
and
going
then Deca's doing that thing where he's like.
You need to relax.
I'm gonna walk over to the gold and throw
Okay.
4 pieces into it.
Okay, drop it from your inventory.
Is there
You
anything
you,
under the altar?
click, 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 you drop it from your inventory, and you watch as the gold hits the pile. The pile almost like eats it. Just
Oh,
4, 5,
it's like
6.
greed.
Make it 7, not 4, because we have 7 people here.
I have an idea.
okay.
I want to throw the brain at the gold.
You watch as the gold, and then go ahead, Deca. What are you doing?
I want to throw the brain at the gold.
No,
Okay.
you're sitting. You're being sat
No.
on. You are not
You're
doing that.
sitting. Yeah.
If you are grappling him, you need to roll me an athletics check, Amu.
Okay.
And then Deca can roll me an acrobatics check to try to break free of the grapple. And as you kind of look at it,
Oh wow. I got a 1.
Deca immediately you turn around, and for a moment as Ben kind of throws the coins in, you get a little distracted. Deca, like a little kid, just squirms out of your hand, just and like Deca, you race for the brain and you latch your hand on it.
Stop him.
Deca.
And the moment that you touch the brain,
Oh
you hear
man,
a
not more
voice in
lightning.
your mind, and no, not lightning. You hear a voice in your mind say, "Oh ho ho, an undead, with a bit of consciousness to it, not mindless, yet not smart. Oh, aren't you an interesting thing? Why don't you take a seat?" Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Not a bite?
Did they only he heard this?
Only heard this in his mind.
Okay.
All you see is Deca grabbing the brain and just going. His eyes bug out. Deca roll me intelligence.
I have something that I was 100% about to do, but now that I know what's going
you
on, I don't
are-
want to
But
do it, but I
intelligence
would have
saving
done it.
throw?
Yes, intelligence
Oh my
saving throw.
God.
Miss Deca grabs the brain and kind of like freezes up. Deca, your knees buckle beneath you, and you immediately sit down on the ground. And the voice goes, "Good. That's a good little undead thing. Now go ahead and... How hungry are you? Would you eat that tiefling behind you? Are you so hungry you'd take a bite out of her? Doesn't she look delicious?"
Who is she?
Deca, you turn around. You pick one. Pick a tiefling.
Can I take
Wait.
oh
Pick a
There's only
tiefling.
one
across the
behind you.
table, across the brain? But I want to try and take a bite of the brain as I go
Okay.
across the table.
Time out. How much time is passing?
Moments. But you
this
don't hear
didn't
any of this. You
happen.
don't hear any
No,
of
but this
Oh,
didn't happen in an instant, right? Because I was 100% ready to chop
well,
off
what are
his
you
arm.
gonna do? What are you gonna chop off his arm?
Yes, I was gonna chop off Deca's arm, but I don't.
You realize he's
no.
going to lose an arm permanently.
No. You
I
are
didn't know what was
dumb.
gonna happen. I know I saw it was him, and I know his
All right,
shenanigans. So
sorry,
my mind
sorry,
went to
sorry.
chopping the hand, but
All right, so you reach
But I
for
haven't-
so Deca reaches for the brain. This voice speaks to him momentarily. Ben, what are you doing?
damn
No.
it!
No.
Otherwise, it's what's gonna happen next is Deca is literally gonna be forcefully sat down on the ground, and the voice will ask him which of the tieflings looks more delicious.
I want to eat the brain.
Ben, what are you doing? And then
I wouldn't have
Haley,
known any of that.
what would Diego like to do? Diego, all you see as you're standing outside with Timmy kind of like looking behind you is Deca lunge for the brain, slip out underneath the grips of Amu, Larry, lunge for the brain. And this is where we are in the timeline right now. Ben
See-
wanted to do something. What did you want to do, Ben?
Because I wouldn't have known anything that happened.
Yeah,
I would have
exactly.
just saw. I genuinely, my mind went to cutting his hand off so he wouldn't be able to grip it.
No.
Okay, so
What?
you
And I don't
Diego,
wanna- I don't wanna-
you watch his man unsheath
I don't
his
want to
sword
not be.
and
Wouldn't it
starts
make
to
more
lunge
sense to
towards
pull
him.
the one
Whoa.
off of
Can I
it?
stop him?
Yes, you can stop him, Diego. What are you doing at this
turn
time?
order? so many
I'm
things
gonna-
happening.
I'm
Autism?
stopping you. What the fuck?
I'm gonna walk in, but Timothy's gonna stay out and just kind of keep a lookout
Okay.
in the hall.
You walk in into this chaos. This man sheathes the sword. You see his lair turns around to like lunge to try to stop Ben. What, are you doing
For
anything?
what?
No, I'm just gonna kind of see how this plays
Yeah,
out.
you kind of back up a little bit out of the way as the sword goes to strike at Deca's arm, and then Larry, you bring up your sword and there's a clash as your the hammer and his short sword clash, and there's a spark of this energy. As Deca immediately right after Deca just sits down on the ground, and now Deca, your eyes are flicking between the two tieflings. What do you want to do, Deca?
Well, I
I'll kill
originally
you,
wanted
Deca.
to eat the brain.
Okay, so you lunge across the table at the last moment. You try to take a bite of the brain. Go ahead and roll me just a dexterity check to see if you could quickly
Why did
like
you
lunge,
stop me?
take a bite of the brain and then lunge it.
I'm not trying to
You're
kill your
literally
friend,
about to
dude.
cut off
I'm not
his
trying to kill him
hand.
either, but I didn't want him to grab the brain.
But cutting off his hand isn't gonna change anything.
Yes, it would have. He wouldn't be
Nice,
connected
okay.
to it.
We don't even know what's happening right now. and the
Exactly,
first
but we
instinct
know
is to
Deca
cut
Why
his
does
just
this
hand.
react to
caused
cut the arm?
attack
Why
the
not
guy
pull off?
we had as a teammate.
Watch
Back at
as you
the
lunge
lines.
across the altar
He's
towards
already
Moonchild,
dead.
your teeth bearing, you turn your head and you snap at the brain, and you watch as the brain takes a chunk out of the brain and you gulp it down, and then you turn to Moonchild and the voice goes, "Yes, just an appetizer." Now the tiefling.
And he's
Isn't
not holding on to
she-
it anymore.
Deca, you said that you were biting the brain and then lunging at Moonchild, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he let go. He took a chunk out of the brain.
Now we are
Lunge
gonna
at
have to
Moonchild.
kill Deca.
Oh, this is gonna be
And,
fun.
and Deca, you lunge towards Moonchild. Moonchild, you turn around confused as you see this Deca like lunging towards you. What are you doing, Moonchild?
I am going to use. I'm
As
gonna
someone
use.
who was a captain
Do you
that had
have-
an entire
Hmm?
crew,
Do I
do you
have
have
hurting your
something
own
that
crew
can
is
control
stupid.
dead?
that can
Turn
control
undead?
him
Turn undead?
to make him turn undead?
No, turn undead will keep undead from attacking you.
No.
Turn undead will make him frightened of you.
Okay,
But
well that would do
that
the
just
same
means that
thing.
he'll roll with disadvantage. I'll make him roll an attack
I thought
with
he wouldn't be able to
disadvantage.
move forward if he's frightened.
No,
Right, but
no,
he's
no,
within
no.
melee range. He leaped over, and he's within biting distance.
Need you.
So yes, you're
I'm
right though.
gonna
Yes,
use-
if she was further away, he couldn't come closer, but he's not. He's right. She's right on
I'm
top
gonna
of him.
use my shadow grasp on him.
Okay. At the turn time, go ahead and target him as you, Deca, as you lunge to attack him, you watch as the shadow from the mouth rips her. Go ahead, roll me the dex save in the chat. As this necrotic, shadowy tendril, the shadows beneath you, chill up and binds you. You immediately feel yourself.
Silvery barbs.
And then of course,
Silvery barbs.
you want to silvery barbs him?
Yes.
He already
Give me
failed.
the advantage. Oh, he failed.
He failed. Okay, I thought he succeeded.
And Deca, you cannot uncanny dodge.
Okay.
I don't believe so. Okay, you watch.
wanna
You guys
let
watch
him
as
bite?
all these shadowy tendrils reach up, bind around Deca, and keeps him restrained. As the voice in your head, Deca goes, "Oh, isn't she a potty pooper? It's okay. Once she's distracted, go
Indeed.
for the legs."
Someone feed me the brain.
You see how Rita goes, guys, the brain is, guys. You watch as the brain starts to vibrate, regrows, and all of a sudden duplicates itself. Another brain
Can I
appears on the
grab
table.
both of them and just throw them in the gold?
Yes, you can.
But when you
If you,
But it
When you
seems like when you touch it, something happens.
it's too late. She said.
Or can I use
Lucia,
it
you
like
go,
when I just
grab both of the brains and you huck it into the pile of gold. You watch as the brain start to go, takes the brain and consumes it down, and then immediately seconds later, 2 boxes appear upon the altar, and now in all of your mind, the voice goes, "Ah, so not greed, but selflessness you find yourself. Or is it out of desperation?" Push. The door behind you immediately closes, and runes ignite itself, locking itself into the room, and the voice says,
Door.
well. So no greed,
Told you
no
that door is
fear.
fucked up.
Now the question is this, my dear Outlanders. How many gold pieces do you think that undead creatures is worth? A brain to entice the one so hungry. A brain to trick one so daring. And another brain to confuse one so loyal. Or perhaps you abandon the undead thing. Go ahead. Show me what emotions reign king. Is it greed, or honor, or selflessness, or fear? I do like a good rhyme, my dears.
Everyone go through the door.
Locked.
I'm the only creature that doesn't need to eat or breathe. I'll be fine.
I can try to have Timmy knock down the door.
Go ahead. Roll me an athletics check with Timmy. And Tim, you guys hear the other, and Timmy's gonna rush the door,
Can I
run right into it. That door
open
too
this
is
one?
now. Huh?
I was gonna ask if I can open this one.
That too is locked. With
Oh,
the
that's
same
the other
runing
door.
symbols ignited on both doors.
How can I do
If
a
there's runes on the door
So
and
you
Timmy
click on Timmy,
rams it,
and
he
then
might
the
get
HUD
take
opens up.
damage.
So we're all stuck in
I
this
don't
room?
see Timmy anymore. I can't see Timmy.
Oh, right. My bad. I should
Right.
activate Timmy's token. My
I'm
bad.
chained
Give me
up,
one
right?
second. You're right. Give me 1 second. Let me activate.
You okay, Moon?
Yep.
He didn't get you.
Who
Nah,
cares? I need my
I
baby.
can take him.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1
Larry?
second, Haley.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, actually, you're right. Why can't you see Timmy? Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Go continue.
It's because the door's shut and she
Let me
can't
do
see
one
outside the door.
Yes, but she should be able to. I gave Timmy's token. Should be.
If Haley, click anywhere, like just click anywhere off the map, like not on a character, and it should open up the whole map. For you.
Yeah, she has ownership of the token.
Yeah, but if she's clicked on her character, she's only going to see its vision. So if she clicks off
Yeah.
the character somewhere, she should be able to see everything outside.
I'm
She's able
trying, but
Okay.
nothing.
Maybe it's something on my end, but regardless, Timmy is on the other side. Go open Timmy's character sheet. You should be able to see it under actors if that's popped up. Is that? It should be under.
It just shows me Diego.
Oh, it only shows Diego. I see. Okay. All right. Let me fix that. But while that happens, what are you guys doing while I try to figure that out?
Going into a fetal position because
Do I
I
have
don't
anything
have
that's
fillers.
gold?
Okay. I don't know why you can't do it, but I'll go ahead and roll for Timmy for you.
I'm stuck, right?
Yes, you're
And I
still
tossed in a
in
piece of
place.
gold
How long
for
does the
every-
spell last? How long does Shadow Grass last? A minute? Cool. You've got a couple decisions to make within a minute. Timmy, you hear Timmy bang against the
Give me
door,
your rope
and you hear
so I can tie
Timmy's
him
like
up.
kind of like,
I'm up.
whereas he seems
Tie
to have
him up.
bonked his head pretty hard.
Oh, here.
He rolled a natural one. Sorry. He goes. You hear Timmy go, like kind of whacking it with his paws, his like stubby legs. But at the moment, you seem to be mildly disconnected from Timmy on the other side of the door.
Moon has rope. We're gonna tie him up so when the spell breaks, he's still tied.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we'll say that you use your rope to wrap up Deca, and after you finish tying him up, I mean, that's going to be at least a minute. You watch this as well fades, and Deca, you are still kind of tied up right now with the rope. You are tied up. Of course, you can always try to break out of it. But right now you're tied up within, and you can hear this sort of like laughter in your minds as the voice kind of goes, well, what do you say? Are you gonna stay and spend all day? Go on, how much is his brain worth? A pile of gold, a gem or two, or maybe he's worth nothing to either of you. To any of you, sorry, any of you.
I'll
What
put
is
in
the
my
brain worth?
5 gold.
Okay, drop your 5 gold for you. Drop the 5 gold into the container. He watches the 5 gold
On the
shimmers for a
container?
moment. Or on the pile.
In the
There are
container.
2 containers. Okay, you drop it into 2 of the containers. He goes, and you watch as the gold just kind of sits there. He goes, nice, excellent. 5 gold for undead. A bit too pricey, if you ask me, but
What is happening?
let's see
No clue.
how much he is worth to the rest of thee. So you have one box. So essentially, he's asking how much is Deca worth to you guys. So right now, you've put in 5 gold pieces into this top box.
What does each
And he's
box do? Any description of what each one does?
It literally just looks like a wooden box. Otherwise, unless you want to ask the voice.
I do. I'm gonna ask what did each box do.
He goes, okay. He goes, a box is both a scale or 2. So each you balance for me and you. I say this man is worth but 1. No, but less. A penny and done. And you watch as he drops a copper piece of materials out of midair and drops itself right into the box at the bottom. A test of greed is why you're here. So tell me,
I knew
how
it was
much
me.
do you hold dear? So think about this: a test of greed, and you're putting money to weigh the value of Deca's life. You don't know what happens to the gold that you put in, but you could think it's like a representation of selflessness. Is that gold worth the value of your ally? Are you willing to let go of it? That's sort of the sense that you're kind of
Oh.
getting this.
Let go your money for Deca? Oh, that's so simple.
Is it?
Yeah. What?
Larry, you think back to all the times that actually, yeah, go ahead, roll me a wisdom saving throw. As you sit there and you stare at the two
And then
boxes,
if
right?
copper piece formed from the brain. That's what he thinks Deca's worth.
Okay.
Oh, I only
All
got
right.
6.
So, Larry, you think in your mind, almost a bit of confusion and a slight bit of anger wells up as you remember the dwarves. Deca's decision to screw you over helping Erebon. He was a potential ally with the ability to create magical and powerful weapons. Deca made the call. You remember Deca screwing up on other parts of your adventures, and slowly you're starting to recall all of the times that things might have went differently if Deca had just stayed his hand. Even earlier in the previous day, he attempted to steal some lily pads, and that could have ended up badly for the rest of you.
Yeah.
So is his life worth that much gold, or does the greed start to inch itself into your mind?
As someone who was a pirate captain and lost all their crew, I would say a person's life is worth more than gold.
Okay. You hear as you kind of say that out loud, the voices goes, "Aha! A choice indeed. A choice indeed. Well, well, well. Let's see thy greed." He watches another golden copper coin drops into the bucket. Is 2 copper enough? Is 5 no more? Let's see what the rest of you have in store. So, how much are you willing to put in for Deca's life?
Oh, I don't even know how much I have on me.
Look into your inventory at the bottom. It should show how much gold you have.
Inventory.
The rest of you, what are you
For some
doing?
reason, I cannot pull up my.
I don't have any money, so
I have.
Diego,
I have a
you
little
do.
bit.
Yeah, you really don't have money. You're right. Yes.
Yeah.
As you
I don't
say that
know.
out loud, Diego, the voice speaks in all of your guys' mind and goes, "Ah, a man with no money. Look over there. There's a pile of treasure. Take it. I swear."
no, I want my
No.
hippo.
That-
Give me
That
my
silly
hippo.
thing outside? Why,
Yes.
he's so
Give
cute.
it.
I wonder what happens when he goes mute.
I motherfucking swear, you better not touch my hippo. Don't touch my baby.
Roll me a wisdom check. Let's see if you can feel the presence of Timmy on the other side of the door.
I better freaking feel it. A saving throw
Yes,
or ability check? Both saving throw.
saving throw. Sorry, I should have said saving throw. So, Ben,
Oh.
Moonchild,
Wait,
Holy
you
feel
putting
nothing.
gold in the boxes?
yeah, you're still trying to decide how much your life is
the
worth.
boxes.
No.
Take everything out of the boxes.
Oh, how much
Don't
money
put
are you
anything
guys?
in the boxes.
Are you gonna
So,
make another
Ben,
move or are you done?
Moonchild,
What else am I
you see
supposed to do?
Irina immediately goes, Irina looks up to the ceiling and shouts. She goes, "Look, he's been kind of a jerk and screwed up, but he's still our friend." You watch as she immediately grabs her entire pouch of gold, which comes out to be roughly about 142
No.
gold pieces. You watch as she just
No, no,
throws the
no,
entire
no.
pouch into the bucket.
He's like,
He goes-
no, stop it.
Idiot.
So now it's at 147 gold pieces.
Why is Becca so stupid?
He goes, "Let go of our friend." And that's at least all Irina says. And you can hear the chuckling voice in your mind
No,
goes,
take all the gold.
"Ah, the dear princess of Barovia cries. Yes, yes. Maybe he won't die." Go on. What's next? Who's putting it in? Anybody putting any money in?
Yeah.
No.
How much are you throwing in? Let me know.
Oh, you guys
I have
left that.
31 GP.
Okay.
Bunch of idiots.
Half of the 31.
I'm gonna be trapped here forever. And you're
Okay,
gonna be
you
broke.
put in all 31?
Half. Yeah, up a half of 30.
Half? Okay, so you put in 15, so you're down to 16 GP. I just marked it off for you. Into the bucket we go.
I like
You put 15, right?
But-
So 162. Moonchild, as you're kind of observing this scene, you can see that as more gold is being piled into the container, more gold is disappearing from the treasure pile.
I feel like this isn't helping at all.
I
The
Why are
more
we
gold
giving you
getting
money?
put in the box, the more gold disappears from the treasure.
Yes, for the pile of treasure.
Why are
And
we?
as you stand, Ben, you can see what looks like the shimmering mirror-like thing at the bottom of the treasure pile. There's something underneath that's slowly being revealed as you put more gold into the boxes. So come now! Make your call. Is his life worth that at all?
No, I
put
want
it
my
in a
hippo.
box.
I'll put-
He's fine. He's met a friend. Why?
Absolutely not. I'm his only friend.
Oh no!
What?
Why?
He said that the hippo. met a
This
friend
might be
outside.
his end.
Of my
Oh.
hippo?
Don't fall for his
He
mind
said,
games.
oh, that hippo? No, he's met a friend. Why? He might have met his end.
My
And now,
hippo?
come now. Yeah, so you're like screaming up into the ceiling. You're like, my hippo? My hippo? What do you say?
Stop,
This
don't
kind of
fall
voice
for his
that's like
mind
laughing and
games.
joking in your mind.
Okay, look, Diego, if you have any gold and you want to get out of here, the faster
I
we.
ain't got no money. We already talked about. We already through that. I don't have
Or
any
if you
money.
have
I'm-
anything valuable that you can put in.
Ah, the
I don't have anything.
tiefling at last. Huh. Maybe she should act fast. He watches another.
I still think you guys
Um,
should empty the boxes.
Why? Why, Deca? You haven't
Sees another
given us
copper
a reason.
piece, plops into the
Because the-
container. He goes,
It's futile. Putting more gold in has done nothing. Except slightly change the pile.
What's under the pile? I say out loud.
that's a good question. I'm not going to answer. Why? Oh, I can't find a rhyme for answer. Why?
I say, I just jump in the pile and we take all our gold out the boxes.
Yeah, I can't find a rhyme for that. That's a good answer.
I put 3 of my electrum pieces.
Okay, you drop 3 electrum pieces inside it. He goes, Electrum, please. What a cheapskate. Oi,
Just put 5
I might
gold.
use that hippo for bait.
You mother. All right, I need to find Timmy.
Yeah, you can see the voice is now
Pluto.
speaking directly to you. He goes, the Dusk Elf. A man of bravery. What is bravery worth? I could only think of slavery in my mind. Man of bravery and man of bravery and fear. Let's see if your hippo will come here.
Give me my freaking hippo.
Then weapons you go into the pile. Maybe something else will happen in a while.
Wait, so do I put my weapon in the box? I have a long sword.
What is worth? What is greed? When your hippo is what you need.
Somebody should sit in the box.
I don't know. What are you guys
Okay,
doing?
I'll sit in the box.
The
I
box
want my
is
hippo.
roughly about the size of like a shoebox.
Someone put
I-
their
he-
ass cheek
well,
in the box.
What do you, all right, Larry, what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Larry?
It's just Deca seems to be right. We're putting in basically all of our money, and Deca still isn't free yet. We're wasting our time.
I'm gonna throw the wand that I have in the box and see what he says.
Okay. You toss the wand in, and he goes, "Oh, that poultry thing. Oh, at least you tried. Hey, Is that Timmy's cry? I know you guys hear from the other doors. This sort of like bemoaning cry of what sounds like Timmy.
It's not real. Don't fall for his mind
Open
games.
the damn door. I freaking swear.
Someone put their booty cheeks in the box.
You
Shut
guys,
up, Deca.
as you demand that, Diego, you watch
gonna
all the
search
gold.
Deca
You
for
watch
all of his loot.
you watch the gold and the wand from that box, and you guys have been putting. It starts to float in the air, and it's almost as if an invisible hand is counting them, like 2, 3. He goes 162, and an extra 3. A wand from some old tree. That's all he's worth to you, this creature here. Oh, Deca, your end is near.
Kill
Clearly.
Deca. Give me my hippo. Kill.
So Deca suddenly has
what does Deca
2
have?
platinum, 8 gold. Yeah, you start rifling through Deca as he's all chained up. You can see as he goes all tied up. You can see he has 2 platinum pieces, 8 gold pieces, 1 electrum, 17 silver, and 11
I
copper.
feel like if I take his money and throw it in, it's not going to count because it's his money, not ours. I'm going to throw in.
Also, money is like the least valuable thing we have.
Oh, maybe they want me to give
You
up.
hear the
like,
voice
my-
go, and he gets it, the undead at last.
But
Well-
idiots, we're gonna be stuck here forever. That's what I've been saying. Keep putting
And
money
you
in
watch
there.
immediately, the voice, he gets it, the undead.
That's what I
Oh,
literally
he
said
gets
that.
it. The undead at last. Yes. Barovia will end fast. Should greed be the only thing that guides your path? Go on. And put the rest in.
I'm going to step up to the box
Okay.
and ask
Larry, are you going to put the rest of your
voice-
money in there?
Put your ass cheeks in the box, man.
Shut up, Deca. You're making this extremely difficult to do.
I'm so
I'm
Okay.
going to.
Yeah, what do you want to do? Either you go ahead, Ben. You go first.
Oh, I have an idea.
No, I don't know how to word this. I want.
Ben, cut your hand and bleed in the box. That or put your booty cheeks in it. I don't care.
And what are you doing?
You know, at least take your gold
I'm
back before
going
vanishes.
to open my backpack
Okay, you open your backpack.
and I'm going to lay Loci in the box. And tell it to release him. Yeah, tell him to release my friend.
You hear the voice in this strange sort of undertone goes, a weapon so valuable, are you sure? That creature's
No.
heart is not pure.
I agree.
I'm gonna give you one. This is the pop-up menu that says, are you sure you want to do this?
Don't do it, man.
This is the
Don't do it.
pop-up menu that says, are you sure you want to do this? All right, Ben made a big call.
Don't do
We'll
it.
pause him before we get to what Larry wants to do.
I don't even know.
I don't.
I
Like,
think
I love
that-
Deca, but like I don't think he's worth Loci.
Go ahead, Diego. What's up?
I think that he's trying to get me to like give up focusing on Timmy for this guy because that's like the ultimate. Like it's worth more than money. Like my bond with Timmy. See, the thing is though, if that's what he wants, it's not gonna happen though. I'm afraid not.
Ben? Diego, as you spoke that, you can hear this chuckling, almost smirk in your ear, and he goes,
I'm gonna.
Good. A thought at last. So, who's going to hold fast?
Can y'all please take your money out of the boxes?
And
We can't. It just
who is
vanished.
going to hold fast?
what?
Upon him saying,
No,
"Hey,
it's still in the box. It hasn't budged. But like
Oh.
right now, it's as if an invisible hand is counting each of the gold pieces, kind of taunting you guys. Kind of like there's like
Jacka, do you want me to take this money out?
There's no reason it should be in there.
Then I'll take it out. I'll take it
You
out.
know,
because I had it made." It doesn't have any
as you go
magic
to reach
besides
to
it
take
being-
the money out, all 162 gold pieces and
Who
3
reached
electrum.
for it?
As you go and reach for it, the money sinks and disappears, and you
It's
can
gone.
see the gold stack of gold start to pile up again.
Wow, who did that?
I did.
And there's almost a tut tut in the voice. The voice goes, "Not the call,
Whoever did it, I'm
not
gonna slap.
at all."
You're gonna slap me because I'm gonna
Yes.
punch you right back.
Yeah,
If you slap me, I punch you.
I'm gonna push her into the box.
How was that an act of greed? We were just
What do you mean
taking-
how? She just tried to take all the money back.
No, because you guys put money in the box when I first said not to put money in the box to begin with, so we were just taking the money out. That's not greed. It was a mistake to put money in the first place.
I laid Loci into the
We
Like-
box.
weren't stealing.
no,
it
don't
was our
put
money.
Loci in
This
the
guy's
box.
stealing now.
You need it.
The brain
doesn't-
stole
But
from
even
us.
if I
Chief.
decide to like give up Timmy or like give up looking for Timmy, how would one even do that? I can't put that in a box.
No, the boxes they're just for show.
Hmm.
What do you want to do, Ben? Is that the?
Don't
Did you
do
click
it,
yes on the
Ben.
"Are you sure" box? Here's a pop-up menu in the video game.
Don't put anything in the
It
fucking
says,
box,
"Are you
Ben.
sure?" Yes or no?
Upon
Don't
putting it
put a
in the
single
box and
thing
hearing him
in the-
say how valuable the weapon is, I want to
Ben,
respond
don't put anything
with
in the box.
after I said release him, I'm gonna say if you can cure him as well.
No,
And you let
don't
go of the
put
dagger.
Loci
The dagger
You're an
in the
idiot.
box.
clinks
You're an
into the
idiot.
box.
No, what are you doing? You're such an idiot. Oh my god.
Watches the dagger, shimmers for a little bit, and goes, "Good." And with that, you watch as both boxes disappear. There's a sudden as the door immediately opens to the south, and Dekka's ropes drop to the ground.
Where's
And all
my
you hear,
baby?
before I get you to Diego, give me a second. You see the dagger within shimmer, the runic in celestial language fades, and the only thing left is a plain old dagger. And then as that happens, and as Diego rushes outside, the voice once more says, "The only good decision you've made so far. The only good decision you've made so far."
I could have thought of a better item that needed a cleansing, just saying.
And with that, the low-sized golden dagger turns to a normal bladed silver dagger. Diego, you come rushing out,
Good, Ben.
and you can see Timmy is like on the ground, and he seems to be gobbling up what looks like chunks of seaweed. And he has like, if anything, it looks like he was playing with some sort of ball. Like it's just this like spongy.
I
like,
told you not to
get
fall for his
sponge.
mind
Man
games.
was chilling.
And literally Timmy looks up and goes, "Huh?" Like all confused why you're so worried. You come like you give him a big hug and he goes, continues to eat. And you watch as both boxes disappear, the money piles disappear as well. And underneath, not deleting. There it is. You watch as it slowly underneath slowly starts to disappear, and beneath you see a very similar mirror underneath as it lights up. And Ben, as you stand upon it, a pair of dark black wings shadow over your shoulder before vanishing. And the voice just laughs. Oh, excellent. And the image and mirage disappears. The only thing left is what looks like an altar. The mirage of the altar disappears, and it literally just looks like a slab of rock upon the ground.
So what had happened?
I don't know what did happen.
Ben is an idiot. That's what happened. Oh my god. Poor dude.
And upon the literally now the sorry it literally sorry the garage the mirage of the altar just kind of fades, and it now literally just looks like a bunch of rocks sitting there. And the voice laughs in your ear. You recall, as we're going to end the session right there, with I know there was a lot of vague stuff, a lot of confusion, but you recall, the one thing you recall, the nickname that Thessalier got as he faced the Veiled One and Strahd himself, the Trickster God and the Lake's Mirage. These trials might not be what they seem like, and everything should be questioned and thought about. You walked into a chamber, said the trial of greed. They turned out to be something else. Not totally, but a little bit different. So, I'm gonna leave you guys that with a lot of mystery. You hit some of the good points, but there is a lot of mystery here. Some lore was exposed, and we'll leave all that for our next session here, as you've got 2 more trials of Thessalier. And it wouldn't be too far to think that the voice that's talking and laughing and rhyming and goofing off might be the Trickster King himself. Okay.
Wait, so since Ben doesn't have his dag anymore, does that mean all his tattoos are gone, or does he still have them?
Wait,
Ben,
so
you
Losice
look
is gone?
down into your arms. The tattoos are still there.
Losi's not gone. He is just not in the knife.
Wait, why did you put your knife in there?
Okay,
Well,
Ben,
you
I
listen
think
to some
putting
of his
anything in the
words.
box
You
is some
listen to some
idea,
of
but
his
I
words.
appreciate the effort,
Yeah.
and it worked, so nice.
You watch as Irina comes up, goes up, and gives you a pat on the back, Ben. She goes, well, if this was a test about greed and the worth of an ally over that greed, Deck has been there to protect and shoot things for you. This Losi has only come once or twice, here or there. And to be honest, half the time we did it without his help, right?
Ben's getting
We
wings.
would have died a long time ago without Losi.
Ben's a bird.
She nods, she goes, maybe. True. But he
Back in-
kept asking for more, didn't he? Each time that you talked to him, each time you made a pact or handshake, right? Or is that not how that works?
I don't really know.
And as you think of that, as you say that out loud, I will give you one last little thing. You remember how much it hurt when necrotic damage was dealt to you. Would an archangel do something like that to a mortal? Or is it the Trickster King messing with your mind? After all, the Sea Elves of Quesir told you a grand tale. Are they lying or telling the truth, Ben? And the rest of the group? We'll have to see in the next session. A grand tale, a mystery, a void, a world between worlds, a border ethereal, which is true. And then a sudden impromptu trial from a trickster king conversations with a weird elven wizard, a book with empty pages and blank pages. What is going on? What is going on? So exciting. I hope you guys had fun. I know that was